Yo, yo, yo. Yo, yo. Sup. Sup. Like, just the fact that you guys save the boo until I go live. Like, you think that's so funny, man. You think it's, like, so funny. And it never gets old. It never gets old, either. Never gets old. Never. Not once. Not once has it ever got old. Yes, we're gonna watch the 40K. Good Lord. Yes, just fucking chill, bro. Just, we're gonna watch it. I already got it in the queue. We are going to watch it. Dude, maybe that should be a thing. Maybe I should say I'm gonna grow my hair out until they fix Dark Knight. Holy fuck. Oh. Dude. That might be rough. You must commit. Dude, what the fuck? You have made the commitment. Would you shh. Just start the video. I have a couple things I want to talk about first. I have a couple things. First off, I'm gonna eat this fortune cookie. I knew that if I ate it off stream, you would fucking complain and bitch. Well, I'm gonna eat it. I'll tell you guys what the fortune is. Okay, apparently my lucky month is June. Okay. Let's see. Oh, shit. Failure. Wins, bears, sigs. Failure is the mother of success. Maybe that means, like, what does that mean? I mean, you have to fail to succeed, you know what I mean? You have to, like, fail in some way. You have to fail to learn. So failure, in a sense, is good. But what does it mean right now? Maybe it means that if I grow my hair out, Square Enix will see it and be so disgusted that they will have to fix Dark Knight. Maybe that. Mm-hmm. Mm. Okay. Now, there was a person that redeemed a sub, and they typed out this message.
Oh my god. There was like an inch-long spider on me.
What?
There was like an inch-long spider on me. I don't know where it went. It was on my legs. I'm sorry for running in here.
All right. Please, away, loud person. All right. So anyway, there was a chatter. What if you find the spider and I'll kill it?
I don't know where it went. If it's on the sweater, have fun.
It was on the sweater. What?
No, because crawled up, and then I like tried to shake it off, and I don't know where it went. So I freaked out because it was really fucking big.
I mean, okay. Alright.
Oh, there it is.
Where?
Come here.
Alright.
Look there. Right there. That's so big.
Alright, sorry about that.
I'm sorry.
Okay, so anyway, alright, so anyway, there was a chatter yesterday that, that put in a beard redemption, and they typed out a message, and I don't think chat saw that message. So I feel like the chat would be interested in this message.
Was it a coos message?
No. So the message was, forsooth, thine cranial memory resembles a shaven, unwrinkled scrotum. So closely it doth set my loins a-quiver. Prithee, remove thine countenance, most foul from mine sight. Post haste. Oh, this is pretty cool. Yeah, 40K arrive. Dude, this is sick. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Doth thou protest? VIP, ye must. Damn. Wait, what are you... Hold on, who did you at? Who did you at? Who is this guy? What do you have to say to that? Without using AMs? Oh, good luck in Party Finder. What does 40K mean? 40K is the year. It's like 40K AD.
Oh my God! I accidentally have sent thou a picture of mine cock and balls. Prithee delete it, lest the desire to look. I just delete it, should thee crave. Haha, nay, banish it, lest.
What is this? All right.
I ain't covering for your ass.
Oh, Jesus. All right.
Do your goddamn job. God fucking cock. God damn it. I ain't covering for your ass. Do your goddamn job. God fucking cock. God damn it. I bleed Twitch chat for that. You guys happy now? You guys succeeded in triggering me. You happy now? Fucks.
Dude, I love when he says fucks, right? Look. Right when he says fucks, there's a big ass fucking heart right on the screen, bro.
I ain't covering for your ass. Do your god. You guys succeeded in triggering me. You happy now? Fucks. I ain't covering for your.
Ooh, he's mad. How about no AM and a static with beginners? I mean, look, here, I'm just going to hit you with the reality of the situation. If anyone in that group is like, they find some type of weird honor or anything like that in doing it without AM, completely abandon all of that hope. And let me tell you why. Because unless that static sticks together for the end of time and you never do Party Finder, then you will eventually have to do auto markers. Okay? You will eventually have to. So if you guys choose to do it without AM as a static, that's fine. But I'm just going to give you, I'm just going to tell you how it is. No one is going to care if you cleared or not with auto markers. Like if you go around bragging, oh, I cleared without auto markers. No one is going to give a shit. Nobody's going to give a shit. So if you do it for you. If that makes sense. Do it for you. Don't do it because you want to like prove something, because no one is going to give a shit. If you ever intend to do this shit in the Party Finder, then use auto markers. Because certain fights, well, I guess it's mostly just top, right? There are auto markers in top. Oh, was to prove your friend wrong? Oh, what? Well, your friend's an idiot. What the fuck? It's easy just to mark people. What? If you... wait a minute. So your friend is like... Wait. You know what? It doesn't matter. Look, man. Marking people is the same as using auto markers for the other people, right? The only people that... Like, basically... Okay, if you're a person that is not marking, then... using auto markers or not doesn't matter for you, because you're not marking, you're not doing the mechanic, you're not in charge of the mechanic, you have nothing to do with the mechanic. All you're looking at is a mark that's over your fucking head and you're going to the right spot. That is accomplished the exact same way as auto markers or a person. Abandon all hope, ye who enter here. Dante, Alligator, Inferno. Yeah. Yeah, like... I mean, I don't look at it like... Well, I mean, don't get me wrong. I agree people are cheating, but I look at it as a punishment to the devs. And I know that sounds weird, but they designed a fight in a piss poor fucking way. They designed a horrible fight, and now they're paying the consequences. Let this be a lesson to them, man. Let this be a lesson. Okay? Now look, I'm not saying that people aren't at fault. Okay, but I mean, you have to be realistic. You really think, like, if anybody actually fucking thought that people would legit do that, you are out of touch with reality, brother. You are so out of touch, man. It ain't even funny, dude. You are so out of touch. I swear I saw this VOD before. No. So like, the reality of it is auto markers exist and people are going to use them. People will all, and this is not specific to Final Fantasy XIV. In literally every single game, in every single aspect of life, people will go the path of least resistance. That is just how life works. And the path of least resistance, okay, in this case, is auto markers. So you can like it, you cannot like it, it doesn't matter, because people are going to use it. They don't care. They don't give a fuck, man. They don't give a fuck. And the sooner people accept that, the better it's going to be, man. It doesn't matter, like, if I'm for it or against it. Like me, I'm happy. I am happy that it exists, because P5 is a fucking trash design phase. It's fucking horrible. It's horrible. And the devs fucked up. It's kind of like Titan jails, but to a less extent. Or sorry, but to a way more extreme. Sorry. Titan jails are to a less extent. You know? I mean, there are
Like, there are really, really well done mechanics that are very difficult, that require no auto markers at all whatsoever. That are also good designed. So, what could they have done to make P5 not trash? I mean, there's a lot of things that they could have done. Like, basically, the problem with P5 is that. All right, so the problem with P5 is. Well, I guess there's a couple issues, but like P5 just wasn't tested, man. It just wasn't. Dude, it wasn't even like tested properly on release, man. Okay, it wasn't even tested properly on release. What is that bookmark next to Etro? What? Yeah, so like just for instance, there could have been like a dynamis roll mechanic, like it could have been roll based. It could have been a better indicator over your head, for instance. The whole dynamis mechanic could have actually been taken out of the fight. I know they wanted like a puzzle type mechanic, but I think that it's kind of like the shittier puzzle type. I don't know, man. It's like it's not really a puzzle when you have to do the puzzle to do the fight. You know what I mean? I feel like what happened was with Uwu, they knocked it out of the park. So like even though Uwu is a really shitty fight, right? Well, I mean nowadays it is, but back in the day it was actually really, really, really fucking cool. Like it was a really good fight. And the whole woke mechanic was insane for the first like week, man. It was so fucking crazy. And I feel like they knocked it out of the park with that, right? And then they kind of like tried that idea again in T and it didn't really work. Like it didn't like the heart was like really lame in my opinion. And then in DSR Save Him, that was amazing. It was like kind of predictable, but it was still really, really, really fucking cool. And then they tried it again in Top, and it just didn't work. It just didn't work, in my opinion. Like basically, you can technically get to P6 without solving Dynamis correctly, but the way that it like I guess works. Like, basically, once you figure out you have to get the far world and near world, you know, apart from each other, or they're going to blow up, the mechanic kind of solves itself. You know what I'm saying? So, it's not, like, in my opinion, it was kind of a bad, you know, like, puzzle gotcha. As far as, like, an ultimate, like, hidden mechanic, you know what I mean? I mean, I didn't like it. I can see why people would like it. I just don't necessarily agree with it. But can you talk about the paranormal experience instead? Oblation Nation. No, we're striking. Dark Knight Strike. Dark Knight Strike. Wait, are we supposed to raid today? Oh, maybe that's the, Oh, wait. This is August 21st. Oh, this is for next week. Oh, so I can actually play, oh, okay. So I actually get to play the monkey game a little bit next week. Okay. Okay. Monkey game comes out on the 20th. Well, is Wukong not a monkey? I thought he was the Monkey King. Yo, Mimi, hey, what's up? Okay. So I guess the EU boys are wanting to go on the 21st. Okay. So next week is going to be like Wukong until we raid, and then we got a raid, and then I guess I'll play a little bit of Wukong afterwards, or maybe on Wednesday. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so I guess next week we're going to be playing a lot of Wukong. Okay. I haven't listened to it yet. No, I haven't listened to it yet. I've seen that it's on Spotify. I'll be watching it all and cheering you on without spamming anything garbage. Oh my god, really, Lizard Prime? No, I'm going to play all through Wukong. Even if I don't like it. Oh my god. Yes, guys, we're gonna watch the fucking 40K, bro. We're gonna watch it. Yes, I've turned over a new leaf. Oh my god, okay. Wait, what is this? Lucy? I don't want to... Dude, this is... Bro.
Did he say he would watch the 40K this stream or next?
I'm gonna fucking watch it, man. Here, you know what, man? Everybody just shut the fuck up, dude. Here, I'm gonna pull this up. Dude, I'm gonna pull this up. Just shut the fuck up. We're gonna watch it, dude. Jesus Christ, man. Hello, XFFing69. When can I play this? What time does this go live? Oh, wow. August 20th? Oh, wow. 10 o'clock? 10 o'clock at night? Those destined ones who are unable to properly start the benchmark to... Okay. 10 o'clock at night.
Wait, that's... No, it's not 8, is it? Oh, wait, it is. Oh! Oh, you're right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's not 10. It's... Right. It's... Yeah, okay. Sorry, my math is bad. Okay. Oh, you... Okay, okay, okay. Hold on, hold on, hold on. You guys want to do a Wukong stream? You guys want to do a Wukong stream Monday night? Oh, shit. Oh, man. Okay. Nah. It wouldn't be a 24-hour stream. I'd probably only play for like 4 hours. 4 or 5 hours. I've heard it's more like Devil May Cry. Yeah. Yeah, I heard it's like Devil May Cry. Dude, I'm really excited. I love Devil May Cry. Yeah. All right. I'll play... So I'll play this like Monday night. I'll start at Monday night. And I'll play for like 4 hours. And then I'll play it before raid as well tomorrow. Or, I mean, Tuesday. And then I guess I'll play it after raid. And then Wednesday I have raids with my EU group. But then after that, I'll play it again. I've played all the Devil May... Well, I've played Devil May Cry 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I played 5 of them. I didn't play the reboot. Have you read YouTube chat? Yes, I've been reading both chats. Jesus Christ. Has performance issues. Oh, fucking great. So you're telling me I should have bought it on PS5? Heated. All right, so we're going to do this. So here's the plan. We're going to stream Wukong on Monday night. We're going to play for about 4 or 5 hours. Then after that, I'll play Wukong again. I'll try to be on as early as I can. And I'll play for another like 4 to 5 hours. Then I'll switch over to raids. Which actually... Hold on real quick. Let me see something here. Is Church around? Where's... Hold on, I need to see what time we rated again. Sorry, I'm planning my stream schedule. Okay, 2 p.m. PST. So that's 4. Okay. 4. Okay. 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 Yeah. Okay, sweet. No, I'm not ignoring chat. I'm having to like set up shit. Okay. So the next week we're going to do Wukong Monday night, Wukong Tuesday morning, Raid Tuesday night, a little bit of Wukong after Raid Wednesday, Wukong after raids, and then let me tell them they want to go the 22nd as well. Okay, so we'll play a lot of Wukong, yeah. What do you mean there's no way this is happening? What do you mean? Wednesday is canceled, by the way. What are you talking about? There's literally 0 chance you're streaming Wednesday. What do you mean? Chat is saying you're going to give up Wukong because it might be too hard. No. FP Pong makes a schedule. Monday 3-hour stream, Tuesday 3.5 if I'm not tired after Monday's stream, Wednesday off to recover after Monday's 3-hour stream. Shut the fuck up, dude. Shut the fuck up. Cooked his ass. Shut the fuck up, man. That's not even true. I don't know if I'm doing a 24-hour stream. I know me and Arthur's are playing. I imagine we're going to play for a while. Okay. All right, so that's the plan. When does the... So Wukong comes out the 20th, and then that Space Marine comes out the 5th, right? Okay. How is this ball, though? So fucking cute. Holy kisses. No, you. Yeah, I got the big edition. Holy paid chatter. How much was that comment? Okay. How the fuck do you stream 6 hours and call it a full day? Bro, have you read this chat? Okay. Are you fucking for real, man? You know how exhausting it is? No, I'm being fucking serious, man. I've worked a lot of jobs. Do you know how exhausting it is to deal with you? Are you kidding me? Are you for real? Dude, you guys, okay, You guys always give me shit about like being drained after like 4 or 5 hours, man. But I don't think you realize, dude. You don't realize how exhausting and tiring you motherfuckers are, dude. You're like, this is like a fucking daycare, dude. And every like 10 seconds, I got some fucking idiot messaging me in my ear, fucking, Bob, cooked his ass. Get his ass, Druid. I have that shit just nonstop, just over and over and over and over and over and over again. No, the difference is that I interact with my chat. Okay. Social battery. Druid, living rent free. Is he gonna play the game? Oh, you want me to play the game instead of react? Okay, all right, that's cool. All right. Yeah, sure, we can play the game. All right. All right, who needs a roulette? Boo! Boo! We don't want to see the game. Get off the stage. Boo! Heresy detected. All right, so the we will yo Ritsu, thank you for the resub. 5 months. Wizard with the 20 months. Aldra with the 14. I am not gonna play Space Marine 1 before 2, no. I'm just gonna jump right into 2.
Shut up, bitch!
Naruji with the 20, the 28, Dunlin and Angry with the 16 and 12, Yoshiko, 64 months, Atma, how the fuck you been, brother? 64 months, man. Gorgo with the 27, Ecaf and Stainless with the 70 months and 30 months. Billy and Jimothy, 11 and 14, Crazy with the 2, Woke back. What is this, Heresy? I don't know what this is, dude. What is this? Wait, Space Marine 1 is awesome. Maybe we should do a recap. Hold on, is there a recap? Is there a recap for Space Marine 1? Oh, wow, okay. Okay. Hold on, what about this, man? Everything you need to know before Space Marine 2? Is this good? It's not? Okay. Not good? Okay. Holy fuck. Space Marine, all cutscenes, full game movie. This is 2 hours, bro. I feel like there's story of Captain Titus. Dude. Dude, this is sick.
I want to see the Xenos suffer.
Dude, that looks sick, man. This job with the grappling hook looks really awesome, too. Yeah, we watched the Astaris, or yes, Astaris, however you say it. Oh, yeah, here we go.
Let us deliver the Emperor's
This is the job I'm playing right here. This is the job I'm playing. Look at that shit. Fucking, dude, that is metal as fuck, dude. Death from above. Dude, that's fucking awesome. Welcome to the Thunderdome, bitch. This is also cool, man. The Power Fist. So lame, really. Look at this chat history. I'm new. Why is the streamer throwing and bald? You just wasted their time for all that. Cringe. Holy shit, he's bald. So lame, really. More like banned. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Like, why are you even typing? You're not even fucking sub. You're not even supporting the stream. Get the fuck out of here. Man, this is sick, though. Well, I mean, I kind of want to... Man. Ooh, hey, it's Lance. Ooh. Okay, let's watch a Lance, dude. I'm not really a Lance player, though. Ooh, okay. Okay, so it's a grower. Okay. Top class defense. Oh, that was sick, man. That little shield bash, shield counter. I don't know, man. I think I like this better than the gun lance. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, the gun lance is pretty sick, though, too. It's a fucking gun. I think it's pretty cool. We already watched the Astartes video. Yeah, we already watched the Switch X. Dude, why are people hating on this fucking... Why are people hating on the Snow White trailer? Why are people hating on this? I mean, like, I don't... I mean, this doesn't look any better or worse than any of the other crap that they've released.
So, whistle while you work.
Alright.
Whistle while you work. Magic mirror on the wall.
Dude, who was that? Gal Gadot or whatever, dude?
The fairest one of all.
Is that a Bambi cameo?
Dude, look at this turd. Man. It wasn't that, dude. It wasn't that bad. Holy fuck. Oh, okay. Thanks, man. You know, this guy makes a good point. All the CGI and they call it live action. That's a good point. Why not just make a whole CGI video? I mean, is it? Oh, I'm gonna see Romulus tomorrow. Yeah. What? Okay. Okay. Hold on a second. Okay. Why are people giving this actress shit for not? So is she Spanish? So why are people giving this actress shit for not being white, but they didn't give Ariel shit for not being white? Like me, I don't care either way. Like, I don't really give a shit either way. Oh, they did? Everyone gave Ariel shit? Okay, okay. Okay, so do you think that people would have liked this better if they would have cast a white woman? I don't know. Is it really that bad? Like, okay, here's my thing. Maybe I'm just really neutral. Maybe I'm just really neutral. But I think that this looks exactly like the same trash as all the other shit. Like, to me, this isn't any worse than any of the other shit. Like, I thought the trailer for Little Mermaid was also really shit too. I think all of these, I guess maybe I don't like this concept. What movie did they start doing this shit with? What movie was it that started doing this with? The Jungle Book. You know, I thought Beauty and the Beast was decent. No, I thought it was all right. No, I actually saw Beauty and the Beast with Emma Watson, I think her name was. I didn't see The Lion King. But I thought Beauty and the Beast was okay. I just so when I saw it, I thought it was okay. I didn't hate it at all, and I liked parts of it. I thought she did a good job. My only issue was I didn't think that the Beast was like beast enough. Like, I felt like in the like the Disney movie, like the cartoon, he was more of a beast. I never saw Aladdin. Wait, Disney had to do damage control because of the interviews? Okay, so wait a minute. Okay, so then I guess, like, who are these movies supposed to be for then? Like, if these movies are supposed to be... All right, now look. If these movies are supposed to be for, like, the people that grew up with Disney movies... Okay, are these movies supposed to be for the parents, or are they supposed to be for the kids? Because I feel like these movies are supposed to be for the people that grew up with Disney movies. I don't... Like, as a kid... You know what? I can't even answer that question, because I don't know if I'd like this as a kid. Like, me personally, I don't think I'd like this as a kid. But I don't know.
But I feel like that this movie is I feel like that these type of adaptations are supposed to be aimed towards the people that grew up with this shit. You think it's for kids? Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking of. It's supposed to be for like Disney adults. That's what I think. But I did like, I mean, I thought Beauty and the Beast was okay. I saw that one. Your kids aren't going to go watch it. They aren't excited for it. They don't like, Damn, this is crazy though. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. Like, this is insane. Holy shit. I'm rooting for the poison apple. Holy fuck. I don't even know who this actress is.
So, whistle while you work.
But like, look at the dwarves though.
So, whistle.
Like, even for CGI standards, this is like kind of mid. Okay, if the point of this, I'm not trying to shit on the effects or anything, but if the point of the movie is supposed to be a little cartoonish, then why not just make the entire movie, like, why not just make it like a Pixar film? You know what I'm saying? Like, why not just, I feel like it would have been more, like, it would have been more successful if it would have been like a Shrek or a Frozen or like that type of, you know what I mean? Like, I guess I'm not really a fan of the, like, basically this, she looks completely out of place here. Like, completely. Like, this whole scene would have been like just better if she would have been CGI. I guess. But I like practical effects, man. I'm a boomer, so I've never been like too big on CGI really. But I just feel like that even for CGI standards, this is like, I feel like that there's two clashing things here, right? Like, they're trying to make this realistic while at the same time trying to make it cartoonish. I don't know.
While you work. Whistle while you work.
Dude, I thought like, all right, man, I'm just going to say it, but why are they going to cast the villain to be hotter than the main character, dude? Like, I don't, I'm just going to say it, dude. I'm just going to say it, man. Like, why did they cast the villain to be so much more attractive than the fucking man? Is she bald under that crown? I don't know.
Magic mirror on the wall. Who's the fairest one of all?
I don't know. I think I'm like, I never really liked Snow White in the first place, man. Like, I never liked the story Snow White. So I'm really neutral on this whole movie. Like, I don't really care. Like, if it were to get canceled, I wouldn't care, and if it were to come out, I wouldn't care. Oh, right, in Maleficent, yeah. I don't know. I just think, dude, this is insane. So people, okay, what are the biggest complaints? 1937, 7 dwarves. 2023, 1 dwarf. Okay. So what do people hate about this? Oh, what is this shit? Gal Gadot gets backlash for comments on Israel Palestine. Oh, so she okay, so she made like some. Okay, so was she like so were people trying to cancel her on Twitter or something? Oh, wait, hold on. Wait. The main actress is I have never okay, who is the main actress here? Who is the main actress? I have never seen this person. I've never seen this person. Rachel Zegler? No. I know Gal Gadot or whatever her name is. I'm talking about her. Snow White. I've never seen her before. Hey Mox, thank you for the resub, and RML, thank you as well. Nagamon with the sub. Welcome to the Piss Babies, brother. She's an in real life Twitter brain rot. Oh, she's a piece of shit person. Okay. So they cast a piece of shit person and then so that's why okay. Okay. Yo, who's worse? Her or fuck. What's her name? The girl that defamed Johnny Depp. What was her name? She's fucking nuts. She took a dump on the bed. Amber Heard, right. Yeah, who's worse? Her or Amber Heard? Okay, well, who's hotter? Her or Amber Heard? Okay. All right. I'm gonna go. Okay. Let me go get my food, dude. Let me go get my food real quick, man. She already got food. She's gonna get some later, though. Okay. Dude, look at this fucking lasagna that Yoey made. Look at this shit. Dude. That fucking lasagna is like this thick. I'm not even kidding. It's like this fucking thick, bro. Okay, so what were we talking about? Oh, yeah. Snow White trailer is officially the most disliked in history. Okay. Okay, so people were complaining about look at the Mufasa trailer. Oh, I actually seen this. This looks good. I saw
It's time.
I saw
I'll tell you a
this.
story. A story of a cub, not much bigger than you.
So just to be clear, we're not in this story.
This looks okay.
Let's tell one of those.
You think it looks
Long
like shit? I
before
think it
they
looks
became
okay.
Legends, Mufasa, and the prince who would come to be known as Scar.
This looks way better than Snow White.
What's your name?
Mufasa.
I told you to wait for me. We can't just leave him here.
Rules are rules, Tucker. The king will never
Like,
accept
dude,
a
look.
stray. I'm not a stray.
Look, the entire thing is like CGI, right? Like the entire thing. You know what I mean? Like, okay, so this isn't like my favorite, obviously, or anything, but this looks way better than fucking CGI.
I'm just
Or,
lost.
I'm sorry, this looks way better than Snow White. At least to me. But you know what it is? Nah, you know what it is, man? I might be biased in the fact that I love the Lion King movie and I did not like Snow White. So that's probably it. So you could probably have the biggest piece of shit adaptation of Lion King and I would like it over the absolute best version of Snow White. That's probably it, actually. So I'm probably really biased.
With
Okay.
outsiders. Tucker is the future king. We must protect the bloodline.
But, Dad, I saved his life.
But yeah, I think this looks better. I think this looks better. Like, I would rather watch this than Snow
I
White.
have a secret, Mufasa. I always wanted a brother. I always wanted a brother. I always wanted a brother.
But I don't think this looks too bad.
Sometimes I get a scent. It's barely a trace on the wind. And it smells like home.
But this whole movie,
It's
man,
gone.
it's kind of sad because we all know what happens in Mufasa, you know?
and Tucker together.
Feels
That is
bad.
home. Now both of you go.
Dude, The Lion King, dude,
Find
The
you.
Lion King was such a good fucking movie, man. The Lion King is such a good movie. Dude, dude. Like, dude, as a kid, when what happened to Mufasa? Oh my god.
Your place in the circle of life.
Dude, that was terrifying.
The circle is broken. There will be one.
Dude, where's the song?
lion.
Hear me yona, hear me yona. Hear me yona, hear me yona. Hear me yona, hear me yona. Where's the song, dude? There's a song in here?
Mufasa, run!
I don't even know what it says. I think it's I think it's Hear me yona. Is it?
Must
I don't know
fight
what it is.
together.
This is the first Lion King.
If we fight, we die! Just to be clear, I never signed up for this!
I'm here to protect you, my brother.
Mufasa! This was a bad idea! We're alive! I did it! I saved us!
You were saying?
Man, this looks way better than Snow White, man. This looks okay, right? Like, okay, I'm not saying this is like the best movie ever, but it looks better than fucking Snow White, dude. What's that song, dude? Hear me yona, hear me yona. Hear me yona, hear me yona. Is it in the first Lion King? The Lion King. Is it in the trailer? This is it right here.
Life's not fair.
I never saw the.
Is it, my
I
little
never
friend?
saw this.
While some are born to feast.
Do they sing Hakuna Matata? Wait, is this Mufasa, not Lion King? The Lion King official trailer. They actually sing the fucking song.
Others spend their lives in the dark.
It means no worries for the rest of your days.
Begging for
It's
scraps.
a problem-free philosophy. Hakuna
Everything you
Matata.
see exists together in a delicate balance. While others search for what they can take, a true king searches for what he can give.
Hakuna Macrinja. Shut the fuck up, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. You're no fun. You're ants at a picnic. Fucking, you're like a rain cloud in a cloud or a sunny day. Get the fuck out of here.
You must take your place.
Oh,
In the circle of life.
dude. Oh, yeah. Man, he's... Oh, shit. James Earl Jones. Dude, there's this remake. I didn't even know there. Christopher Robin, dude. All right, here we go.
Hakuna Matata. What a wonderful phrase.
Oh shit, we about to get DMCA'd
Hakuna
the fuck out of
Matata.
this planet.
Ain't no passing craze. It means no worries for the rest of your days. It's our problem-free philosophy.
Hakuna Matata. YouTube ban
Hakuna Matata?
incoming.
Yeah, it's our motto.
What's a motto?
Nothing. What?
Come on, this is sick, man. Dude, this is way better than Snow White. Come on, man. At least this is fun.
Motto with you. Nice. Boom. Those two words.
What's the
solve
motto with
all your
you?
problems. Yeah. Take Pumbaa here. Why? When he was a young warthog.
When I was a young warthog.
How you feeling?
It's an emotional story.
He found his aroma lacked a certain appeal. He could clear the savannah after every meal.
I'm a sensitive soul, although I seem thick-skinned. And it hurts that my friends...
This is the reason why I find farts funny. It's Disney's fault. Because as a kid, when this happened, it like shaped me. Like molded me.
Never stood downwind. I was always here for you, and I resent that.
Okay. Just play the game. Do we need to play the game? Okay. All right. Who wants to do a roulette? Who wants to do a roulette? You're capped already. Robbie helped you. You all know. Is bro serious? Goodbye. I will not be doing any roulette with you. Okay, all right. We're going to watch 40K now, I guess. Okay. Why did we start going down this rabbit hole here? Comments are turned off. I mean, see, this is good, right? You know, 507, 46K, you know. Ooh.
Ooh. This is so bad, dude. I'm just going to do this to see if I'm the 863rd person. Damn. I wasn't. That's what I do to YouTube videos, lol. All right. We watching this? Is it time? You know, this is a long racked, bro. Ugh. Are you guys ready? Okay, guys, first off, today is a bonus day. Okay, it's a bonus day. Today is supposed to be 50-50. Okay, this is my chill day. Saturday is like, you know, if I feel like streaming, I want to. You know what I mean? Okay. So I'm just saying, you know, like it could be a 3-hour stream, it could be, you know, a 3.5-hour stream, you know, and anywhere in between. You know what I'm saying? Jesus Christ. Okay, are you guys ready? All right, let's go. Let's go. Okay, so yesterday we watched every single Warhammer 40K Faction Explained Part 1. That was a 50-minute video. So now we're going to watch one. We're going to watch Part 2, which is 60 minutes. Or I guess 58:39, whatever. Okay, everybody ready? All right.
Hey all, this is part 2 in a 2-part series on the Warhammer races. If you haven't seen part 1 yet, we do the Imperium of Man. You can check that out in the description, and I would highly recommend you watch that to get context for this episode. If you already have, go ahead and keep on watching. So after an entire episode of nothing but humans, we can now talk about chaos, which involves humans again, but a little bit less. We also got demons and shit.
I just felt someone grab my ass.
What?
Like hard, Nick.
So, as I've mentioned many times before, we've discussed the warp, the immaterium, the hellish landscape, the purgatory dimension realm between the material realm of our existence. Now, in the warp, it's terrifying, horrible. There are demons everywhere. Things are crazy. All your minds and thoughts and emotions get projected there. It is both formless and empty. It is vast and tiny. It obeys the laws of time and physics while simultaneously does absolutely nothing of the sort. It is a hodgepodge and a culmination of just unknowable, eldritch, horrifying shit. And there are 4 gods that permeate in
Korn, Slaanesh, Nurgle, Singe.
chaos and the warp. These are the 4 major chaos gods. And if we wish to learn about chaos, we need to learn about each and every
Man, real talk, I don't want to fix her.
single one of these chaos gods. First up, we have Khorne, and he is the easiest. Khorne is your classic Satan. He is all about anger, murder, fighting, blood, guts, death. You ever heard the term blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne? That's Khorne. Okay. The whole idea is that he is all about the fury and strength of battle. He doesn't care where blood comes from so long as blood is flowing. He wants to fight and murder and carnage and slaughter and death, 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 death. That is Khorne. Okay. Very simple to understand.
Yeah, that's man mode.
Next up, you have Tzeentch.
That's man mode.
Tzeentch is the god of change.
Dude, does this guy have a mouth for a dick?
However, the god of change, it's permeates in so many different other ways. He's the most eldritch of all the demon gods. He has this weird way to always be plucking
like
at
a
the
trickster.
strings of the universe. He's always conniving and scheming and doing his best to cause as much little bullshit
Yeah, I know a little bit about these gods because they're in Vermintide, and I play a lot of Vermintide.
as he can. Tzeentch is unknowable. Everything that makes sense, he will and won't do. Every future and setting and every type of destiny or fate is all foretold and also changeable. It is set in stone while also completely random. He knows what everything is going to happen and also that none of it's going to happen. You would ask Tzeentch a question. That question leads to 3 more questions. And those questions lead to the heat death of the universe, which asks 4 answers to those questions. And then he thinks to himself, what are questions even really? And are you even asking the questions? Or are you simply giving paths to answers and other horseshit? Tzeentch is just, I'm gonna
He's a
fuck
trickster.
with stuff. He is yes and he is no. He is the understanding and he is complexity. He is unknowable. And that's what the God of Change is about. Very bizarre.
Man,
he
he's
likes
like-
birds a lot. I don't know why. Next up, we got Papa Nurgle.
Man, I like Nurgle. I like Nurgle a lot. He's one of my favorite.
Papa Nurgle, he loves you for who you are. Probably not. He will murder you just the same. But Papa Nurgle is about rot, pestilence, death, and decay. He is the end of everything. Him and Tzeentch do not like each other very much because where Tzeentch represents change and adjustment, Nurgle represents stagnation and death. He is all about miasma and pestilence and large bloat and pus and organs and people just being sedentary, sloth. He is the idea that everything will rot and decay and die. Nothing is certain besides decay and death. All of us will end up the same way, and broken down through just sheer never-ending decomposition. So the joke that Nurgle
Dude, this like art is really fucking cool.
always loves you is generally because of that, because we all end up the same. We all rot and we all die and wither. That's Nurgle, and he's got a general theme of course, pestilence and different kinds of diseases.
What do you think Nurgle squats, man? Dude, you know he's gotta be squatting heavy.
And sickness and things of that nature. That's
Look at
generally
that
Nurgle.
lifter's
He's pretty
gut.
easy to understand as well, and he chonk. Finally, we have the youngest of the
Holy.
gods, and that is Slaanesh, also known as the Prince of Pleasure or the God of Unspeakable Excess. Slaanesh is generally referred to with sex, but it's not only sex, it's just that's a good avenue if you want to make stuff. Yeah. Slaanesh is just the idea of the senses of the body being cranked to not just 11, but more like 17. See, we'll discuss Slaanesh a little bit more when we talk about the Eldar, because they done fucked up, but it or whatever is mainly about just the excess of emotions, and therefore sex is generally a large part of it. However, it's mostly pain and torture, lots of pain, torture, but sometimes sexually related.
Bro, look at this. Let's look at this picture real fast. Okay? First off, there's teeth on the tongue. Okay? And then they're palming this guy's head, but the fingers are underneath the skin. This is not an expression of, this is an expression of pleasure, not displeasure. This guy's a pervert.
Or drugs related, lots of drugs. Slaanesh gets off on everything. Extremes in happiness, extremes in sadness, extremes in pain and sadism and masochism, and of course that goes along with
Wait, nobody likes Slaanesh? Why doesn't anyone like Slaanesh? What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing that for? Wrong opinion. Wrong opinion.
Oh, the units in Slaneesh's faction are weak. Now, there is a chatter that is untainted by Booba, okay? That chatter will look at tits and be like, what are its damage numbers? Completely untainted. I respect it. I respect it. That's stronger than me. That's stronger than me.
Sex part of it as well. It's generally referred to with sex because of the color scheme, very purple, lots of exposed genitalia. A lot of their models have like exposed nipples and stuff. Yeah. And that is generally the theme you go for from a physical side, but it really embodies everything, mainly pain and also the excessive amounts of emotion. So when it comes down to it, you'll find a lot of them have things like spikes or whips or any kind of BDSM style gear because it is unspeakable excess, the prince of pleasure, everything in excess to the point where it is just sheer frightening. That is Slaanesh in a nutshell. A little bit bizarre and a little hard to describe sometimes, but as we talk more about the Dark Eldar layer in this video, you'll understand it far, far better and far more than you'd want to. Now you might be thinking, why would anyone ever want to join Chaos? They all look horrifying, screwed up, and just frightening things, right? Well, the thing is that, of course, one, your mind is put into the warp and the Immaterium, so you can be easily swayed by Chaos demons when they get into your head, especially if you're a psyker. Sometimes regiments of the less mentally strong people, whether they be civilians or, say, low-level guardsmen or conscripts, can be easily swayed by this and become Chaos cultists and stuff, and they serve their dark gods and whatever god they personally refer. However, and this might seem...
Do all psychers have to like worship one of these gods? No. Okay, they're just more susceptible to the influence because they can draw from the what's it called? The rift or whatever? Warp, yeah.
Seems strange. Chaos in their own right isn't necessarily evil. See, the warp is every manifestation of emotion and being, every soul, everything of existence. This includes all the good things. All the different chaos gods have another side to their coin. Khorne might be death, murder, slaughter, slaughter, but he's also got this weird sense of survival of the fittest, trial by combat, and honor. Khorne will never lie to you. Khorne will never stab you in the back.
Wow.
Khorne...
That's really awesome. I actually didn't know that each chaos god had like a different side to him.
Isn't about conniving and scheming. Khorne is about straight up mano-y-mano, you versus me, get in the ring, we're gonna murder each other hard right now.
Okay. Okay, that's really cool. All right.
May not be a good thing at the end of the day, but it is that other side of the coin. Him and Tzeentch generally don't get along because Tzeentch is that conniving schemer.
Tzeentch sounds like a bitch, dude. Just doesn't get along with anybody. Just constantly scheming and shit. Just fucking doesn't get along. Doesn't play well with others, dude. He's a rat.
But he's also about the idea of hope. Where there is change for your predicament. There is change for your problem.
That's
the
cool.
hope of the galaxy, the ability to bend the world to your will, the idea that your fate is not set in stone, but in reality that you control your own destiny and can control it whenever you want.
I mean, that's pretty fucking cool, though.
Ways. That is Tzeentch. And of course, Tzeentch and Nurgle hate each other because while Nurgle does represent stagnation, death, and decay, he also represents finality and ending. The fact that you can be mentally at peace knowing that you will end and how you will end. Fear of the unknown, fear of change is not present with Nurgle. With Nurgle, everything will rot and die, and that provides that finality, that ability that this is over. We are all the same, and we will all end the same. We know the meaning of life. The meaning of life is to live and die and rot. And with that, it brings peace of mind. Slaanesh is a lot more simple. While they are the excess of emotion, they are also the representation of emotion. Slaanesh embodies happiness. Slaanesh embodies excitement and joy and pleasure, not only in the sense of the physical, you know,
bam,
style of pleasure, but also everything else like food and drink and air on your cheek and sunlight, the feeling, emotion and feeling.
I thought he was going to say air through your hair.
All of that is also represented with Slaanesh. So you have to ask, why are they always represented as super evil skulls and spikes on everything and want to murder everybody? I don't really got an answer for you on that one. My assumption is that because mentally humans may think worse thoughts even if we don't act on them, and therefore they're projected in the warp more. That one's a little bit weird. I don't know. This is me spitballing right now, but I don't know. You need a super bad guy.
See, man, I don't know.
You
Like,
got the Imperium of Man. You need somebody to be a little bit worse than them. So
this seems this seems pretty cool because like the warp and the chaos gods, like they're like, I don't know, man. They're like unbiased. They just exist for what they are. Maybe I explained that poorly. But it's like, it's not supposed to be pure evil and it's not supposed to be pure good. I guess if that makes any sense.
Oh, you got demons. Honestly, who cares? I just want to buy like a bird magician.
What is that?
Garbage.
There's lasagna up there.
I'm aware. Pay attention to stream.
And look at him. So cool. So combining all this together, on the tabletop, Chaos Demons are generally very melee-based. They run in, go really hard. You have lots of summoning and conjuring.
Dude, look at these models, man. Dude, look at these models. I bet these chaos models are so fucking sick to like put together, man. Look at this fucking thing. There ain't no way that these like whips aren't used for like some fucking weird like BDSM shit, man. Ain't no way.
Tons of spells, generally a little bit frail, but they have special saves to make them a little bit stronger. You've got giant demons and smaller demons. You got hordes of little boys and tons of big guys. Demons are as they seem. Demons. Nurgle is slow.
What's the most impressive thing to me, man, is like how these are painted. Dude, like all of these are painted.
Khorne is super.
Dude, look at this. Somebody painted this, right? Somebody painted this like figurine, right? Dude, this is fucking sick. There'd be no way I could paint this, man. There'd be no fucking shot.
Super scary in melee. You've got Zeech, who are far more into psychers and spellcasting, and then Slaanesh, who is all melee, really, really, really fast, but squishy, but in lots of hordes of tons of melee and pain damage, of course. So overall, the demons are a huge part of 40k and a massive threat to almost every single faction, with the exception of a couple. However, the big part of...
Okay, so I have a question. Like, where are the chaos gods at? Like, they're in the warp, but do they have like a physical form? Like, I guess basically, like, why do these pictures exist if they don't have, if they don't, like, they would have to have a physical form in some way, right? So they manifest through their like generals and shit. Okay.
About demons is also transferred into the other 9 Primarchs we didn't talk about, which are the Chaos Space Marines.
Oh. Wait, so there's Chaos Primarchs too? The Traitors? Wait, I didn't know this.
No, I didn't know this. And if I was supposed to know it, I forgot.
So Horus and all of his boys, all of them in the Primarchs, they have all also become Chaos.
Oh, okay. No. Sorry. I thought there were 9 in addition to the 18. No. I thought that there were, so I thought that there were, like, I didn't think they counted. Yeah, okay, so that I know about all these. Yeah. Like, you know what I mean? Like, the way he worded it, it originally made me think that there were 9 in addition to the 18. So that there were, like, 20, 27 or whatever. Yeah.
Boys, and they all have their own special Chaos Legions, specializing in so many different things, just like the Adeptus Astartes, the Angels of Death, the regular Space Marines. Chaos Space Marines aren't a whole lot different than the regular Space Marines. They have the same armor, generally the same training and toughness. They just specialize in different kinds of things. And also a lot of the Primarchs have ascended into greater demons? They're demon Primarchs at this point. Gigantic, horrifying man-demon hybrids that are pretty awesome, if I'm going to be honest. They look really, really cool. But them and their associated legions that they are a part of are all kind of going out there and causing a large ruckus for everyone else. Considering the raw strength...
So hold on. Who are the 9? Horus? Fuck. Horus, Angron, Mortarion, I can't remember the 9.
And firepower of a legion of Space Marines. Imagine that entire legion just converting to chaos and immediately fighting you. It's generally pretty horrifying.
Wait, hold on. Okay, Horus, Angron, Mortarion, Magnus, Perturbo, Alfarius, and Omegon Fulgrim. Okay, hold on. Oh, shit, man. Oh. So many, dude. I feel like this is a test. Oh, I feel like this is a quiz, bro, and I'm not prepared.
There's a lot of them, so I gotta write them down. But you've got the Emperor's Children with Primarch Fulgrim, loyal to Slaanesh.
Okay, God bless. He's gonna fucking give me a recap. Okay.
These people, they are some messed up people. They're just sensory overload, tons of drugs, tons of torture. And I think Fulgrim is a demon Primarch right now. And oh god, I am terrified to see what that man looks like. At least on the tabletop, because
okay, so the Emperor's Children
are not good people. You've got the Iron Warriors, which are kind of like opposite of the Imperial Fists, with Primarch Perturabo, I believe is his name. They're Chaos Undivided. They just kind of serve Chaos in a general aspect instead of choosing one of the 4. But the Iron Warriors are big on the siege and fortification, and they're...
Is this the piss baby? Okay. I got one of them right. All right.
Basically entirely against the Imperial Fists and a major rival. Perturabo, I believe, is also still alive, and I'm also very interested to see what he looks like, because Demon Primarchs are badass. You've got the Night Lords with Primarch Conrad Kurz.
Okay, the Night Lords. This was the faction full of criminals, right? Okay. All right.
Conrad Kurz is dead, which is good, because he's a sick fuck. But the Night Lords are generally about terrorizing people, and terrorism. They're generally about fear, and rightly so. You've got the World Eaters with Primarch Angron still
right?
alive.
Okay,
also,
all right. Dude, Angron looks fucking awesome, dude. Holy shit. Dude, this guy's got fucking heads for fucking ornaments, bro. Okay, I'm starting to remember. Oh, that's not him. That's just a champion. Oh, well, this guy looks fucking awesome, dude. This guy's got heads for ornaments.
So excited to see Angron. If you think you know...
Oh, is this Angron? Dude, I don't even know what I'm looking at.
an angry person. Angron is the angriest son of a bitch you will ever know. Angron removed parts of his brain that didn't make him angry, so he could be angrier. Angron. Fucker's mad. You've got the death...
Okay. This is the Death Guard. They're one of my favorite. Angron and the World Eaters were the people that if they feel any emotion other than anger, it causes them extreme pain, right? Okay.
Gar with Primarch Mortarion, they actually have their own special codex and their own major army on the tabletop. Mortarion himself is actually one of the models, and look at him. Look at him.
Somebody painted this, bro. Look, what, dude, look at this. Really? Someone painted this. You can see, like, the individual, like, veins and shit. Look at the detail. Look at the, dude, look at the fucking eye, man. Somebody really painted this? That's nuts.
It's so cool looking. Of course, Nurgle based, obviously. So very slow, but very tanky. You've got the Word Bearers with Primarch Lorgar. Lorgar is, I believe, still alive. I don't know what's up with him at the current moment, but the Word Bearers are generally...
Wait, the Word Bearers? Word Bearers? I don't remember them. Oh, wait. Okay. Wait a minute. No. Okay. Yeah. Now I do. Sorry, there was a lot of information yesterday. These are the guys that summon the demons and use them as ammunition, right? Okay.
People who caused all the major problems in the beginning. At least I blame them for it. They're little assholes. You got the Black Legion with Primarch Horus. Get fucked, nerd. You've got the Alpha Legion with...
Okay, Black Legion no longer exists, right? Because Horus died. Did they turn into something else? Oh, they do exist. Are they still called the same thing? Black Legion. Black Legion is led by Abaddon. Okay. Maybe I'm mixing them up with something else. Sorry, man. There's a lot of this shit, man, and I'm like trying to keep track of all of it. Oh, no. That's what I meant. Yeah. They used to be called the Sons of Horus, right? Okay, so they used to be called the Sons of Horus. Then Horus died. Then they rebranded to the Black Legion. Okay, yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah. Okay,
with
yeah.
Primarch Alfarius Omegon, Chaos, I think. And then finally, you've got the Thousand Sons with Primarch Magnus the Nerd. The Thousand Sons also have their own book just for
the Thousand Sons are those like wizard guys, right?
the Death Guard. Magnus is also a tabletop model. He looks super cool.
Holy shit, look at this fucking guy. This guy looks like the Prince of Darkness from Legend. You guys remember that movie?
As you can tell, and they're all super heavily Psyker and kind of Egyptian themed. They look pretty neat, but overall, with all of these Chaos Space Marine factions, you can play as a lot of different ones, but the main ones that you can really work at are standard Space Marines, Chaos Space Marines, as well as the Death Guard and Thousand Sons, as they are the most fleshed out, especially on the tabletop at least. See this right here? This is a really good way to describe the Chaos Space Marines. What the thick-headed fools with their broken corpse of an emperor fail to understand is that not only can they never defeat us, but they cannot hide or flee or shield themselves from the triumph of chaos. They are finite and we are unbound, undivided. They must not err, or they shall fall to heresy. All who fall join our cause. Every Imperial fool who dares to open his eyes is a willing recruit. They strive merely to hold back our fury and might, and it consumes them. Thus, you can see chaos is inevitable. We lurk not only beyond their grasp and at their gates, we lurk within the darkness of their souls, on the tip of their tongues, in their tortured dreams. We are them, but freed from the shackles of ignorance. We are them, grown strong, evolved. We are them, but so much more. As hardcore as that quote is,
I'm going to copy paste that, change a couple words, and add hashtag Dark Knight Strike at the end of it.
Saddest part is they're mostly right. Chaos is basically unkillable. You could probably get rid of Space Marines a decent amount, the Chaos Space Marines that is, but every soul that dies goes to the warp. Every Chaos soul will end up back in the warp. And depending on how hard you killed them, they will come back at some point. Every demon you banish will return at some point. Chaos is unstoppable. The warp is unending. And while maybe there is at some point some way to stop them somehow, the resources to do so, the requirements to do so, are so far beyond the reaches of man and the other races at the current moment that really it's just an unstoppable force that just keeps on coming and is just barely being slowed. Chaos is by far the biggest threat. They are without number, their legions are everywhere, and yeah, they're pretty scary.
So why does the Imperium fight each other? If there's chaos. Because they're dumb? Yeah, okay. Because they're human?
So, I promise, we're done with humans now. Let's talk about some Xenos.
Okay.
So let's talk about the Eldar, or also known as the Eldari, which are a super hyper-specialized and very technologically advanced race of, well, elf people. They were, as well, responsible for the creation of Slaanesh, the newest demon god. How'd they do that? Debauchery on a world-ending scale. So back in the day, it was just Khorne, Tzeentch, and Nurgle. And the Eldar are very, very ancient, millions of years. These Eldar, however, have a bit of a sensory problem. You know, every kind of pain or...
Eldar are elves? Is that what he said?
or feeling that you have is a little bit amplified compared to the normal. However, with Eldar, as their race advanced so excessively and they became so self-reliant and everything became so easy, there was no requirement for food production anymore, there was no shortages, everything was basically done. Everyone was so comfortable, and that comfort breeded this weird sedation, and that sedation breeded the requirement for more and more debauchery.
Debauchery!
Debauchery! Debauchery!
When everything you have can...
I swear to God, man, SpongeBob is one of the best shows to ever exist. Like, dude, SpongeBob is so fucking good of a show. And it's, dude, I'm telling you, man, it's such a good fucking show, man.
Can be so easily acquired, you will end up down this road of pure debauchery. All of the senses the Eldar had that were so powerful, things like feeling, happiness, sadness, and just evil and good, all need...
FP Pong like SpongeBob because they are in water. I mean, yes, I do like the water, but that's not the reason why I like the show, okay? I like the show because it's awesome, because it has so many memorable moments and quotes and so many memes and shit. It actually has nothing to do with the fact that that they're in water, okay? A majority of the time, you don't even notice that they're under the water. Blah, 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 blah.
needed to be debauchery. All of the senses the Eldar had that were so powerful, things like feeling, happiness, sadness, and just evil and good, all needed to be satisfied and satiated. And the desire to satiate these senses grew more and more with worse and worse debauchery. It started off with things like sex and drugs becoming so much more rampant because these are the first things you generally turn to when requirements for living are so easily accessible. It would get to the point that made Sander Cohen in BioShock look sane.
I don't know who that is.
This is the kind of debauchery it led to. It was constantly satisfying and satiating these sexual and sadistic or masochistic fantasies that only elevated and elevated. And this was species-wide. People started going down darker, more depraved, and more violent paths as time went on. However, some people didn't entirely take to that. Some of the Eldar were looking at this depraved species that they had become and said, no thanks for me, dog, I'm good. And they bailed. These are the Craft World Eldar. They left on these giant continent-sized starships called Craft Worlds. They believed in learning the old ways of the Eldar and pushing away from this depravity and debauchery and going back to their main roots. And so they would segment themselves on these giant craft worlds far in the outer reaches of space. They even had this thing called the
Your head looks like an upside down pineapple. That why you like SpongeBob. XFFing.
the webway and going back to their main roots. And so they would segment themselves on these giant craft worlds far in the outer reaches of space. They even had this thing called the webway. Remember what we mentioned about warp travel with the Imperium? Well, the Eldar had something way safer called a webway. And the Eldar webway is actually like a pocket dimension kind of thing. And in that pocket dimension, there were also more horrible, depraved groups and clans that would spend their time in there. And if you imagine the debauchery was bad already.
So it's kind of like the internet. Okay.
These were debauchery X10. So all of this continued.
Kind of like the internet. All right.
And it continued and it bloated until Slaanesh just burst forth. All that emotion, all that mental, well, thought processes, I suppose, all of this in such a condensed space. Don't forget, this is all being shot, all their souls as well, into the warp. All this depravity right into the warp. So what happened? Boom! Slaanesh was birthed and killed off 90% of the entire Eldar population. Untold trillions.
Holy shit.
Trillions had their souls ripped from their bodies and their actual fleshy bodies devoured by Slaanesh demons. The entirety of the Eldar race was eaten alive and their souls consumed to the Prince of Pleasure. All of them got fucked up. It was so bad that it literally ripped a warp hole into the fabric of the materium called the Eye of Terror. That's literally this like quasi horrifying.
Dude, that is badass. The Eye of Terror.
Gateway portal from the materium and the immaterium right next to Cadia. And it is horrifying. So this Slaanesh, also known as She Who Thirsts by the Eldar, slaughtered the entire population except for a couple. Those in the craft worlds were actually not affected by this as they were so far in the reaches of the galaxy. That crazy crack, that birth of Slaanesh only affected the ones in the center. So these craft world Eldar were able to escape, but Slaanesh got their sights on them. Every time an Eldar will die, their soul doesn't just pass into the warp naturally. It goes straight to Slaanesh, craft world or not. What about those people in the webway?
Dude, that's fucked. Imagine if that happened to us. Okay. So let's take that same situation but apply it to humanity. So we have our own little pocket dimension called the internet. Okay? Now, obviously, there's a lot of bad things on the internet. So eventually, over time, let's say 100 years, 200 years, 300 years, 3,000 years,
Now that AI have taken over. So we're gonna birth a god made of like digital emotions and a whole bunch of just horrible things, dude. Just absolute fucking vile things. And when this god is born, 90% of the human population will instantly like evaporate and their souls will go to this god. Except for the few good Christians, myself included, who have space traveled far away on a ship, which we will refer to as the Ark. And now there is like one of every animal. You know what? Okay, look, we're just going to say, we're just going to say that even if we get like a galaxy over, when we die, our souls are going to go to the digital god that is born, which is probably going to be in some way, shape, or form a living space dick hydra. And it will absorb our soul when we die. The fools clinging to their shattered emperor don't realize that they can't defeat us or escape chaos. We are unbound and undivided. They are... Man, we already read that. I already read that. Oh, wait. They are finite and divided. And they fall to heresy, joining our cause. Every imperial fool who sees us becomes a recruit. They struggle against our fury, which consumes them. Chaos is inevitable, lurking within their souls and dreams. We are them, but evolved and unbound. Dark Knight Strike.
Well, imagine that giant birth happening, but they were only able to just barely get a grasp onto you. Slaanesh was just barely able to hold on. These people are the Dark Eldar, or also known as the Drukhari. The Eldar population right now is so massively small. It is minuscule compared to any of the other most of the other populations in the universe. The Eldar are consistently having issues trying to get their population up because as their souls are constantly being hungered by from Slaanesh, they realize their entire species is doomed. And they understand it very well. Since the time of the fall, our race has been haunted by what we, in our reckless pursuit of hedonistic indulgence, gave birth to. Though our dreams once overturned worlds and quenched suns, we are now but fitful shadows clinging to the edge of existence. All the stars in the sky cannot blot out the hateful glare of the red moon's eye.
Dude,
the birthing
sick.
place of the great enemy pulses with all the malice of a demon that is dreaming, casting its shadow over all we have ever done and all we ever shall. Every twisted strand of fate and casting of the runes leads me to this time, to this place, and it is clear that the final battle awaits me at the ancient Crone worlds, a conflict the likes of which has not been seen since the Monkai warred amongst themselves and their corpse of a seer fell to his traitorous son, is coming, and all my steps lead towards it, no matter that I walk other paths. I see the stars stained red with the blood of the Monkai, and though their wars do not concern me, I would gladly let them destroy one another. I know that to avoid this fight is to condemn my race to inevitable doom, and though all I see is darkness, I know that I will not flinch from my destiny.
Every time that there's like lore read about a certain specific faction or race, I always think to myself, it couldn't get any worse, right? And it does. It just continues to get worse. Like each new lore, each new race just continues to get worse and worse and worse and worse.
And now let's talk about cute plastic models.
Bro, I'm straight up not having a good time.
The first playable race we have for the Eldar are the Craft World Eldar and living in those Craft World starships I mentioned earlier. And each of them have their own kind of Craft World, almost like a Space Marine Legion. Each Craft World is in itself its own special kind of group. And the Eldar themselves are very fast and rely a lot on trickery. They are squishy, a bit weak, but they're very in tune as psychers. Tons of psychers across the entire Eldar population, and their weaponry and abilities are fast and extremely hard hitting, but of course rather fragile. Understanding an Eldar.
So they're glass cannons.
Brain is an exercise in futility. They are all over the place in confusion and trickery on a whole galactic scale.
Mono
they
red.
fight weird, they think weirder, and Eldar in their own right really rely on this to keep their species alive. They need to think about deception and the strangeness of what they do if they truly want to not be immediately murdered and slaughtered wholesale thanks to their entirely small population. However, I must say that it seems like their population is getting slightly better. These craft worlds hold millions upon millions of people. And as they continually, reproduce and have their craft worlds expand, losing a few people in battle, while hurts a lot, they aren't really losing what's extremely precious to them. It's not like every single death means the death of their species. It seems like they're kind of on the upturn a little bit. They're still a doomed race being sucked into Slaanesh every time someone dies, but they are definitely doing a little bit better than they were before. Eldar are fast, cunning, and what they don't make up for in tankiness, they make up for in extremely advanced weaponry. They also call humans Monkai, which is something I mentioned earlier. That is a derogatory slur for humans in the Warhammer world.
Whoa.
Why is it called Monkai? Well, it's because you can't, in your game, call people monkeys. On the tabletop, exactly what I said.
Okay.
Not very tanky, generally pretty...
Damn, these are big. Holy shit. These models are huge.
Squishy, hit like trucks, and move at Mach 5. Fast, hit hard, die fast. Exactly how it sounds. They've been good for a very long time, too. We bring only death and leave only carry-on. It is a message even a human can understand.
Are they actually good in the game? In the tabletop, are they actually good? Oh, they are? Okay.
Eldar. So, Drukhari. Let's talk about the Dark Eldar.
Yes, let's talk about Drukhari. I am interested.
So, of how fucked up is fucked up. That's fucked up.
So, those people I mentioned in the Webway, in the super deranged cults and the depraved people of the Eldar, in the Webway, they didn't quite get a hold onto them. Slaanesh has them, but it has them on by the pinky finger. And they're slowly being consumed by Slaanesh, but they found out they can stave her off by doing Slaanesh things. The Dark Eldar are by far the worst, most horrifying, disgusting, depraved, and brutal race in all of Warhammer 40k. These are entire...
Is that true? Dark Eldar?
A group of people whose full purpose to save their species from extinction, to go into planets, raid them, and take as many slaves as they possibly can to torture them for 1, 5, 10, 20, a million years, because that torture will keep them from dying. They look very BDSM style too. They definitely have a lot more spiky bits, and they have a lot more of that kind of leathery black look to them.
Yes.
But let's say you are
Show
an
more
upstanding Imperial
examples.
citizen, living life on a regular planet. You get invaded by the Necrons. The Necrons will shoot you with a deatomizer, and you will be destroyed in a millisecond, and that's it. Not the worst way to go. You are invaded by Chaos Marines or something. You take a bolter shot to the head or a chain sword across your stomach, and you get cut in half. Painful, but not the worst. The Orks arrive. They beat you to death. Hurts, but, whatever. Tyranids, they eat you alive. It's pretty rough.
Holy shit, this thing looks fucking awesome. A Tyranid? This thing looks badass.
The Dark Eldar. The Dark Eldar. This is going to get a little graphic. I apologize. You pray you die. You don't. You are instead taken as a human slave. Your life will be endless work and agony, 24/7. They will make sure you can't not die, as your pain satisfies them. They will hook you up to all manner of torture devices. They will inject pain-based stimuli drugs directly into your nervous system. They will slowly run razor blades across your skin. They will fillet you and just pull out your teeth and your fingernails one by one. They will remove your appendages and your skin and wait for it to grow back so they can do it again. They will murder and torture and use the R word, it rhymes with grape, your entire family in front of you and do the exact same thing to them. You yourself will also be rhymes with grape anywhere and everywhere possible. And this will occur for 20 years until you are no longer satisfying to them. And then you will be contorted, crushed, and twisted into some form of trophy, a fleshy trophy, or a ring, or a couch, or a TV stand, or perhaps a wonderful hat, while you are, of course, still alive and breathing. And you will become a moaning, fleshy trophy for eternity. And that is what happens when you are taken by the Dark Eldar. They are the most...
Okay, that's pretty bad. That's pretty fucking bad. Holy shit.
Most depraved, most horrifying race.
Yeah, it's kind of like a Hellraiser faction, actually.
All of 40K. They look the part, and they do it so they all don't die. They are literally forced to do this, because if they don't, Slaanesha's grip will get harder, and they will have their souls pulled away.
What about the torture what about it fends off Slaanesh? Oh. Okay.
So long as they keep doing this, Slaanesh is like, you're doing good, man. You're doing solid. You keep that shit up, you elf ear.
So actually, Slaanesh at any time could take the dark elf's souls, but chooses not to because what they are providing is actually better. I see. Okay.
Bastards. That's the Dark Eldar. That's the Drukhari. They are horrible. On the tabletop, they're actually kind of like Eldar, but more extreme. They are even squishier than the Eldar, but they hit generally even harder. Fast attacks, skirmishers.
Are they good on
really
tabletop?
Quick, speedy, get around them, do a lot of damage, get away kind of stuff. That's most of the Dark Eldar. Look up the definition of grim dark in a dictionary. You'll find a picture of the Dark Eldar. And
wait, so the Eldar are better.
F from Republic Commando. A quote from Mr. Vecht. We are the lords of despair, masters of terror. Dread and agony are our meat and wine, and they are plentiful indeed. Dark Eldar. Let's talk about the Harlequins. Clowns.
What's the matter, Andy? Don't you
There's a race called Harlequin.
want to have some fun?
The Harlequins are a bizarre race of Eldar. They're demonic clown performers.
Okay.
They're like a weird mix of Sander Cohen from BioShock and Jin from League of Legends, but in a more clown theme. They're
Damn, can somebody give me a better reference than that?
artists of death and perfecters of their craft. They do not belong.
Can somebody give me it? Because I don't know either one of those. I don't play League and I didn't play BioShock. Okay, Kefka. The Kefka race? Is that accurate? Okay.
Belong to Craft Worlds or any of the weird Drukhari people. They guard something called the Black Library, which is this giant tome of never-ending knowledge deep in the
Man,
heart.
one of my favorite quotes from Kefka
is Sabin is like, it's this part where Cyan and Sabin are chasing Kefka, and Sabin goes, Kefka, wait. And Kefka goes, wait, do I look like a waiter? And he just runs off. Dude. Dude, that line has stuck with me for like 25 fucking years, bro. Like, that was one of the original XFFing that I've seen. I just didn't know it was XFFing at the time I read it. He was like, wait, do I look like a waiter? And then he just fucking, he dips, man. He dips.
Part of the Eldar webway, and also guarded by their god named Kegorok, I believe is how you pronounce his name. He is the laughing god, but it's the Eldar's laughing god, and these are the Harlequins, the Harlequin clowns. These are Eldar clowns, okay? So imagine the things that an Eldar, these depraved individuals, would find funny, and this is the god of that. It's a horror clown. These are gods of horror for us normal people. For them, they're like, oh, it's so funny. They're all dying horribly. Honk, honk. They're very bizarre and difficult to describe. They've escaped the ruinous powers of Slaanesh somehow, but their main thing is guarding that black library. And the Harlequins just...
Are they any good?
They're demon clown performers. They're barely any models on the tabletop. They're good in melee. They're demon.
They definitely look weird. They're very good, actually. Wow. Okay. Wait, did they get nerfed?
Clowns. I'm not sure. I got a quote. It is too easy for an Eldar to...
You look weird. Now, you know what? Let me tell you something fucking weird, okay? No. I'm glad you decided to show up. No. Let's talk about it. Here, this is what's weird. Forsooth, thine cranial memory resembles a shaven, unwrinkled scrotum so closely it doth set my loins a quiver. Prithee, remove thine countenance most foul from mine sight. Post haste. That's fucking weird. Okay? That's weird.
Embrace the obscene virtues of chaos, for Slaanesh is nothing more than a manifestation of the Eldar mind in its most wild and unconstrained form. Human morality is meaningless to the Eldar, and to the dark side of the Eldar mind, all life is to be expended at a whim. Cruelty and generosity are but the impulse of a moment. Beauty and sensuality are virtues that can be expressed in bloodshed just as easily as in song. To an unfettered Eldar mind, there is neither sanity nor madness, but merely a wave of perfect existence fulfilled by its own savage momentum. They're very strange. The Harlequins, Drukhari, Eldar, they are in a...
So you guys said that these guys are really good in the tabletop? But they're rare. Oh, no one plays them. Very annoying to fight.
Anomaly that make humans...
Why don't people
seem
play them?
Completely easy.
They hard? They're hard to play? Oh, not many models. Oh.
To understand in comparison. They range from rekindling their civilization to horrifying murder and also clowns. They're all over the place, but honestly, they're represented quite well and are rather interesting, especially with the whole Slaanesh murdering everyone bit. So, yeah, Eldar. Now, bugs.
Ma, they following me, Ma.
Oh, dude, this thing looks fucking awesome. Is this like the Zerg race? It's like the Zerg. Zerg was based on these. Okay.
The bugs.
The bug!
The Tyranids. Now, you want to talk something a lot more fun, a little more simple than all this crazy Eldar shenanigans? Let's talk the Tyranids. They're bugs. Do they look like Zerg? Hell yeah, they look like Zerg. You want to know why they look like Zerg? Because they were actually supposed to be what Zerg were. Apparently Starcraft was supposed to be a 40k game in the beginning, hence why they look so much like Eldar, Zerg, and the Imperium of Man.
Oh, wow. Is that true? StarCraft was actually supposed to be a 40k game? Oh. Huh.
Like kind of space marine-y, those Marines, huh?
Dude, this is actually insane. Yeah, this is crazy. Dude, so StarCraft 2 has just been a fucking lie my whole life. StarCraft 2 has been Warhammer 40K, and I never knew.
That look a little bit space marine-y to me. Maybe. I don't know. You
I never really thought about it until the side-by-side just now. I never really thought about it.
fucked up on that one, Games Workshop, didn't ya? Tyranids are a giant infestation of unfathomable proportions. These are giant, extremely bio-advanced hive mind organisms that are basically all about absorbing as much biomass as they possibly can to evolve and mutate to be extremely potent and powerful and kill and eat anything in their path. They are probably the least evil.
Dude, this is sick, man. Like, look at this thing. What the fuck?
Faction in all of 40K because all they want to do is eat shit. They want to nom nom the entire galaxy. They hangry and we food. Also, this Tyranid hive mind has a presence in the warp. In fact, Tyranids in their own right have a massive presence in the warp. They have a thing called the shadow in the warp specifically, where when they are coming in to invade a planet, they have this weird ability to kind of cut off the warp on all the psychers on that planet. And how do you get help across the stars? Well, you need the warp because you need that for interstellar travel. So with people unable to call for help from the Tyranids, these are just easy pickings. And an entire giant Tyranid hive fleet comes out of orbit and just will massacre, absorbing all that biomass and turning them and all of their other Tyranids into even more advanced monsters. They come in so many varieties too, all based on what is important. Tiny little ripper swarms for scouting and having little dudes eat people up, to the Hormigons, Termagants, and Gene Stealers, all the way to the Hive Guard and the Exocrines and the Swarm Lord, to Hive Tyrants and their giant battle fleets, and
dude,
even something as
sick.
crazy as the Hierophant Bio Titan. The Tyranids come in all
the Bio Titan? Dude, this thing is fucking awesome. I like this race a lot.
All forms and sizes depending on what they require. They are extremely good at anti-biological weaponry. There is no way you can plague them or blight them. They have extremely strong armor, carapaces and such. Tyranids are nigh perfect organisms and are pretty spooky when it comes down to how they handle all of their genetic material. Keep feeding them, they'll keep evolving. They keep on creating new horrifying organisms to spread across the galaxy. And you want to know what the most terrifying part of the Tyranids is? We might be surrounded. There have been around 6 or 7 Tyranid hive fleets. Behemoth, Kronos, all these different kinds of hive fleets. And they've all arrived in the galaxy from different points. Different sections of the Milky Way galaxy have had different Tyranids come through. And that is horrifying. Because as far as we know, we could just be surrounded on all sides by Tyranids. The only reason you may not hear a whole lot about Tyranids is because it's a little bit hard to have a bunch of story off of one hive mind genocidal monsters. All these giant bugs swarming in, killing and eating everybody and evolving. Oh, I mean, as cool as there are some cool characters, the Swarm Lord, Old One Eye, you can't really have a whole bunch of major character-based stories around them. As awesome as they are, they're simple. They want to eat you. They want to eat you and absorb your biomass. They are simple bugs. If you want something a little more complex, talk Gene Stealer cults.
I can have all the pot I want. I get around fast.
I think that, yeah, so like the Tyranids will never be like kind of a main character thing. They're always like the enemy. That's really cool though. I had no idea that the Zerg were based off of that. That's really cool. Yeah. I like them a lot. They're one of my favorite races. Yeah, they're one of my favorite races. Yeah, I guess maybe the word enemy is incorrect, right? Because, like, I feel like you should look at them more like animals, really.
That's like saying that a lion is bad because it attacks something. It's not bad because it attacks something. You know what I mean? That's like, it's like when you see like a lion or something, I guess, like attack a human, or some shit. It's like, no, that's not a lion being evil. That's a lion being a lion, bro. Like, it's a fucking animal. It's a fucking lion. What the fuck did you think was gonna happen? You know? No. Hold on. What is this? I got a message. Oh, okay. Okay.
Faster than walking, and wherever
Actually,
I need a
wait.
seat,
Hold on. Let me get a drink. Let's take like 2 minutes. Let's get a drink. Okay? Let's take like 2 minutes real fast. Yeah. All right. Give me 1 second. Okay. Are you guys ready?
Just sit on my balls.
Gene stealer cults are
walking, and wherever I need a seat, I can just sit on my balls.
Gene stealer cults are a special brand of Tyranid that can slowly infect themselves into different kinds of society. And by infecting them, they can...
I'm a fan of these guys. I don't know what it is about them, but I like them.
rise up to where they all pray and believe in these regular humans, pray and believe into their Tyranid hive mind gods. And these brood lords, and I think they're called patriarchs, all can turn an entire world, all based into gene stealers. And these are called gene stealer cults. An entire hive world of the Imperium can be turned into nothing but servants of the Tyranid masters just by infecting them and screwing with their genetic code a little bit. They also have this cool like Mad Max look, which is really neat. They are definitely one of the bigger threats to the Imperium besides Chaos. I keep saying biggest threat to the Imperium. They're up there though, because you, dingus, stepped on a bug in middle school. Asshole. There is a cancer eating at the Imperium. With each decade, it advances deeper, leaving drained, dead worlds in its wake.
Drained.
This horror, this abomination, has thought and purpose that functions
So wait, gene stealers are they're like a subspecies of Tyranids? Or whatever? Okay.
on an unimaginable galactic scale.
Oh,
And
wait. They're brainwashed humans? So are they like... Oh, so they're like... Okay, so it's like Invasion of the Body Snatchers, but the Body Snatchers are the Tyranids.
And all we can do is to try to stop the swarms of
bald people are easier to manipulate, I guess. How do you know they were bald before they got infected? That doesn't even make any sense. You're a gnome. What the fuck do you know? You know what? I can't even fucking hear you anyway. Climb up on a step stool next time, short stuff. Get the fuck out of here. What do you know? The only thing you know how to do is, whoo, that's it. That's all you fucking know how to do. Get the fuck out of here.
bioengineer monsters it unleashes upon us by instinct. We have given the horror a name to salvage our fears. We call it the Tyranid race. But if it is aware of us, it must know us as nothing but prey. Tyranids, they're cool. But are they as cool as the orcs?
All right, so far I like the Tyranids a lot. Orcs. Yo, let me guess. Was WoW based off of this? If Blizzard stole fucking Starcraft, I bet they stole WoW too.
I'm the cream with a crack on red. That means I'm super fast.
Orcs. Orcs. I fucking love orcs. So, yes, the green monsters, the green tide, the green skins. These orcs, they are in fact a race in 40k. The orcs are as exactly what you expect them. They have archaic weapons, they're big boys, they have axes, and they have got big old teeth, and they want to kill everything, and there are so many of them. The only reason they haven't taken over the entire galaxy is they can't stop murdering each other. Orcs are so cool. Orcs don't have philosophy. Orcs don't have existential crisis. What matters is who's the biggest orc. You listen to that guy because he the biggest orc. He big orc. Big orc knows best. You win through the power of imagination. Of all the races I...
What? Can I do it? I guess.
I'm making him pretty.
Wigged.
I have battled throughout. You listen to that guy because he the biggest orc. He big orc. Big orc knows best. You win through the power of imagination. Of all the races I have battled throughout the galaxy, the orc is the hardest to comprehend. They wage war with machines that should not work, care little for strategic gains, and are just as likely to slaughter each other as the enemy. How does one battle an enemy that defies all logic? As an orc, you're enjoying life. You're enjoying the life you're given. Your whole life and job and purpose is to get up and beat each other to death because you can't. The biggest orc is the man who understands everything. He is the boss. And orcs have this really weird, like, big, dumb stereotype.
No, like, seriously, man. Warcraft's orcs look identical to these. Did they actually take the design of this? Well, no, I'm not saying not anymore. It doesn't matter if it's happened. It doesn't matter if it's not anymore. That's just crazy. Okay.
British accent, which is just hilarious to me. Those are orcs. You fight. You like to fight.
Dude, look at this fucking... This looks like a magic card right here. Let me tell you what this magic card would do. This would be a one drop. This would be like Goblin... this would be like a 1 red, 1/1 with flying, and you sacrifice it to deal 1 damage to any target. Mog Fanatic. Yeah. That's what I was thinking of.
Fight. Your whole purpose is to fight. You wage war because you want to wage war. You got your boss over there, and you better listen to the boss, because if you don't listen to the boss will squish you and make you an example for the other orcs, and then you can't fight because...
You know what's crazy, man, is I actually played against a Goblin deck the other day in Timeless. Like, dude, Goblins are so fucking trash. I had an Ajani out, like the new Ajani, and every time they played an orc, I just put a fucking cat into play and killed their fucking orc. Like, this dude's playing not orc, but goblin. 1 goblin per turn, and every time, I'm just fucking killing it. And I'm putting a dude into play.
Orc dead. And orc dead can't fight, because the orc dead. Orcs, they scrap together machines out of parts that
Dude,
don't...
look, even the orc battleship has the lower jawbone of an orc.
Make any sense, and because they believe, they have the mental imagination that machine will run, it'll run. If that machine's out of gas...
Dude, you know what else I played? I played against this merfolk deck. I think fish also suck, too, because I kicked the shit out of the fish deck. For some reason, people play this really bad card. It's for a 1 blue. It's for a 1 blue, and if you discard a merfolk or land, it conjures a tropical island in your hand. I don't understand why. You know what deck I want to be in Timeless is fairies. Dude, I bet fairies would fuck it. Dude, I bet fairies would fuck in Timeless, man.
So you're driving that machine with your fellow orcs.
Like, you have Spellstutter Sprite and Bitter Blossom and Scion of Una and Mistbind Click.
It'll run. If that machine's out of gas, you're driving that machine with your fellow orcs, and the biggest orc is behind the wheel, and you run out of gas, some orc behind you is like, oh, Zog, we're out of gas. And the big orc is like, no, we're not. I filled the fucking gas tank up earlier. And all the other orcs are like, oh yeah, you did do that. And then you turn the fucking mech back on, and it works again. Does it have gas? Probably not, but it works. The power of imagination. They paint things red because it makes them think they goes faster. They paint things purple because it's the sneakiest color. You want to know why? You ever seen a purple orc? Didn't fucking think so. Orcs are also like ancient as hell. They're back in the Eldari time frame. But back then they were called Krorks, and they were much larger and scarier and far more intelligent. Now they're just orcs, and they're big, dumb, and they smack things. But they're pretty spooky. They're not very well armored, but they hit really hard. And it's called the Green Tide because there are so many orcs. There are about as many orcs as there are Tyranids. Maybe more. Who knows? But they keep on, murdering each other, so it's not too bad of an issue. Orcs are entirely comic relief. Their stuff is slapped together that makes no sense.
Why do you type 6-int race and then put FP Pog next to it? We're talking about orcs, not me. But I feel like that you went out of your way to specifically include me next to the 6-int race. Like, you didn't have to say that I'm dumb, but you went out of your way to make sure that you said I was dumb.
You are correct. Yeah, that is great.
Since their vehicles don't work the way they're supposed to, but they work because they think it works, because they imagine that it works. Orcs care only about who is the biggest orc, and they will follow the biggest orc. And then if they want to be the biggest orc, they'll challenge the biggest orc. And then when they go and they issue a Wa is just war in orc, they murder everybody and everything in this giant tide of green orcs who are just excited to be hitting something. They don't care that they're hitting Eldar or the Imperium or Tau or anyone in between. They're just so they get to beat shit up.
Yeah, this is like me when I do the MSQ in Final Fantasy. I don't actually give a shit about it. I just want to get it over with so I can like beat stuff up. Do you think if I went out in public, people would laugh at me?
Why is there a dead weasel on Strummer's head? Oh, get the fuck out of here. That was completely uncalled for. That was completely uncalled for, especially from you, Panda. You are usually so wholesome and loving.
That's orcs. And on the tabletop, they are a total coin flip, and they're really fun.
Oh,
I have never
wait.
met
Yeah, coin flip. You guys are talking about the RNG. What is RNG about them? Oh, okay.
a salty orc player. I have never met someone who plays orcs and is ever just a bad guy or that guy. Orc players have this kind of fun to them because when you play them, you are completely submitting yourself to RNG. So here's the thing. Guardsmen, Imperial Guardsmen, when they shoot, they roll a dice, and on a 4 up, they'll hit their target. They have a 50% chance. Space Marines, pretty good. They hit on a 3 or higher because they're well trained. Adeptus Custodians, they hit on 2s because they're just super well trained. Orcs,
dude, are Custodians busted? Used to be, right. Not after nerfs, okay.
they hit on a 5 or higher. But if they roll a 6, they get to make another shot with anything, from the dinkiest pistol to the biggest rocket launcher. It doesn't matter. Half of their stuff will blow up on a whim. One of their medics, if you roll a 1 to heal someone, you fuck up your surgery and you just kill an orc. They're so whack.
Okay, so you play this when you don't care about winning. You play this race.
Oops.
You play this race when you just want to have fun.
Wacky and silly. But the thing is if you roll well, you roll high, and you keep rolling high, you are going to crush people. And if you don't, you lose. And that's what you get when you play orcs. That's what happens when you play orc. It's a coin flip, which is why you can't be a salty bitch when you play orcs, because things won't go your way. It's just the roll of the dice. You're playing a dice game. But if you're gonna have fun and you want to be stupid and you want to be silly, you're gonna play some damn orcs. But on the opposite side of the fun part of this, let's talk about the Necrons.
The Necrons.
The Necrons are spooky, scary skeletons and very grimdark again. They have
These
a
guys
much
are
more fleshed
badass.
out lore than before. Back in the day, they were just undead Egyptian space terminators, and they still look that way, but now they actually have a...
I wish he would talk a little bit more about... Okay, this video is obviously a 10 out of 10, but I wish that he would talk a little bit more about the game. Like, not a lot about the game, but just give... like each race kind of give like a very, very brief summary. You know what I mean? I wish the streamer would pooaz less. Pooaz? What the fuck even is that? Chat beep bong. Pooazes.
Story. So way back in the day, you had the Necron tier. Kind of see a theme here: Eldari, Eldar, Krork, Orc, Necron, Necron tier. So the Necron tier were this race of generally kind of shitty people. Not because they were personally shitty, because their lives were awful. They were ill-fated to a horrible existence of like radiation and a terrible planet they lived on, and everything just really sucked. Being a Necron tier was just really depressing. They really were looking for immortality. They were extremely...
What is this, like the Protoss? Is this what Protoss were based off of?
Reliant on the hope that they would eventually find the key to living forever and just stave off this horrible nature that they were thrust upon them, and therefore they could become
Protoss
the most
were Eldar?
dominant race in the galaxy. And they found this group. They're called the Old Ones. Imagine them kind of like the Forerunners in Halo or the Xel'Naga in Starcraft, right? These Old Ones were these strong, pretty much omnipotent beings, and they, of course, knew the key to immortality. So the Necrons went to them and said, please, show us your ways.
Oh, and this is
the Old Ones
where...
said, piss off. Not really, they were a lot more humble about it, but they did not want to share their secret of immortality.
Yeah, but they
with
found the
Necrons.
immortality.
The Necrons, of course, took this very well and waged war with them, kind of under this united banner. The Necron different dynasties didn't really like each other, but under this one man, the Silent King, he thought the best way to unite his race was to do this giant war with the Old Ones out of spite for them keeping the secret of immortality to them. This was known as the War in Heaven, and this is actually like a multi-stage war, because during this War in Heaven, they discovered the Star Gods, a whole new race of people known as the Catan, or the Catan. These Star Gods were also very much like Old Ones, almost omnipotent beings, and they too had the key to immortality. And so the Necrons went to them and said, hey, can you help us fight off the Old Ones? Can you help us kill these Old Ones, you, the Catan? And the Catan said yes. And in fact, we can help provide you with the immortality you so desperately seek.
And this is
so
when
the Silent King of the Necrons decided to make a pact with
That's when they found to like put their spirit inside of machines, right? Oh, it's not?
Catan to allow them to accept this generous gift of immortality upon them. But this, of course, had been a horrendous trap, and the Necrons were dragged in chains to this biotransference where their flesh was stripped from them, replaced with nothing but a metal hollow shell, as their souls were ripped from their body and fed to the Catan. And the Catan fattened up. They got chonked
They
on the
fucked them
souls
over.
of the Necrons. As this was their plan all along, they consumed the flesh and souls of the Necron tier and turned them all into unwilling robotic slaves just to serve their will. And then with their new-founded Necron army, they pointed their guns at the Old Ones, and the Catan continued their domination of the stars and their genocide, complete and full genocide of these Old Ones. The Old Ones did their best to stave it off. They even created other races, the Eldari and the Orks, to try to fight off the horrifying Necron army and the Catan above them.
Oh, that's right. Necrons are like fucking ancient. Right? All of this shit happened like a long time ago.
There was absolutely no possible chance for them, and the Old Ones were absolutely extinguished across the galaxy. Their entire race completely removed. Full on 100% genocide. However, during all this, the Catan...
'Tis most perplexing to me that you're watching a video explain things, yet insist upon pausing it to ask chat questions. Is this some haphazard attempt at transforming the content, or be it your wits are diseased?
and full on 100% genocide. However, during all this, the Catan, so just infatuated with their victory, started fighting each other for fun, for sport, and for small differences. Doesn't matter. The Catan, with these
Catan are assholes.
people, they're going to eventually hit each other at some point. And as they began just menially fighting each other, the Eldari and the Orks actually started pushing on the Catan's borders a little bit, giving them a little bit of a run for their money. And as this continued, this is when the Silent King, who retained his consciousness, decided to leap into action and start a full-scale revolt against their Catan masters. And this revolt was bloody, as the entire Necron army was surged off to destroy these star gods. They were able to, just after suffering horrendous losses, were able to turn the tide of the war. And they took these Catan and they blasted them. Because as these star gods are unkillable, they were able to break them into thousands of shards and entrap them in giant stasis vaults to now actually be slaves to the Necrons. And with the Necrons having the entirety of their old gods enslaved to them, They realized that soon their race was about to be attacked by the overcoming new races, the Eldari and the Orks. And so what they did is they retreated into giant stasis tombs in order to preserve their energy and their strength for when one day they would be reawakened and they would be able to rule the galaxy that was rightfully theirs. And then some dingus Adeptus Mechanicus guy diddled with a green console, and now the Necrons are back and they see all these primitive races on their lawns and they think, get the fuck off of it. The Necrons are back, super advanced, and they are here to reclaim the galaxy that they so rightfully believe is theirs.
Are they good in tabletop?
They're a lot like that. Tons of undead Egyptian skeleton robots that when they die, they just get right.
Dude, these guys are pretty fucking sick, man. These guys are pretty fucking cool. They're like Terminator. They're like Egyptian Terminators. And you can't kill them, right? They just repair. How do you kill them? Oh, they roll dice to revive or not. Okay.
Right back up because they keep on reanimating. Hard to kill, tons of crazy stuff. You can use the Catan themselves as units to fight with.
Wow.
It's pretty cool. The Necrons are one of the three major events in.
Dude, that's such a badass fucking picture, dude. Dude, that's such a fucking cool picture, man. Holy shit. Dude, the Necrons are awesome. They're really fucking cool.
In 40K. The Horus Heresy, the Fall of the Eldar, and the Awakening of the Necrons are all pretty substantial events. And the Necrons themselves are pretty dang cool as well. Here's a good quote from a wonderful Dawn of War game. Lucky creatures, as long last you have found the tranquility of death. I was like you once, clinging to life and blind to the truth. When I uncovered the truth, I too shuddered and paled with fear. Deep in these catacombs, I was remade. Here, my brethren slumbered for eons while the living grew like weed. My Lord knew this day would come. He had plans for us all. We would purge this world once more. So come, poor victims of life. We will grant you tranquility in these crypts. Kronos will be a tomb world once more. Necrons are also pretty smug. Trazyn the Infinite especially, little dickhead. But speaking of dickheads, last race, let's talk the Tau.
The Tau. Can you remove that rat nest on your head? Dude, maybe I should buy more wigs, dude. No one likes the Tau? Or just buy good ones. La, 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 la. What's wrong with this one? You don't like Shaggy from Scooby-Doo? Zoink, Scoob. Or wait, hold on. Zoinks! Or wait, I can't do it anymore, sorry. You look like Hillary Clinton.
Shut up, bitch!
The exact formation of the Tau Empire is not entirely understood. However, a long time ago, many thousands of years ago, in the 40K world that is, some Imperial navigation vessels were going around through different areas, and they saw a primitive race, blue people, smacking each other with sticks and stones. And they thought, nah, dumb Xenos race, who gives a shit, and they bailed. Then this giant warp storm occurred right in that major area, unable to be breached. Then, once that warp storm 6,000 years later subsided, hello, those little sticks, Well, they decided to actually have no war of any kind and all just unite together under one flag of the Tau Empire. And now they have gigantic starships and Gundam robots and lasers and railguns and mechs, and they are here to ruin your day for the greater good. That is generally the Tau Empire. They have this kind of feeling of this
kind of a weak race.
All species can go underneath the banner of the greater.
I feel like maybe he should have talked about this like maybe the second or third. Because, dude, you're going to follow this up with the fucking Necron.
Good. The greater good is their idea of the fundamental increase and help of all. In fact, they are most likely the most like the Covenant in Halo, where they have the overarching prophets, being the ethereals, who are actually kind of dicks and like to pull at strings a little bit.
I mean, I guess he looks kind of cool. He looks okay. I mean, I like the fact he's bald. He looks kind of cool.
Then you have all these different races directly underneath them, and they all work together in this big group as this large, foreboding race that tries to spread their weirdly pseudo-religious influence across the galaxy. The alien is not intrinsically evil. Do not hate him. Pity him, his ignorance. Seek to understand his differences and equate him with his inadequacies. Only then will he accept his place in the greater good. That is generally the Tau. And if you're kind of wondering like what their mainly big shtick is, well, they're all about big robots and mechs. They have laser rifles and rail guns. They got giant mechs with tons of missile pods and heavy rail rifles and rail guns and burst cannons and ion accelerators and void shields and all this stuff. And that is generally what the Tau's all about. But you're probably thinking, Bricky, this doesn't sound that evil. This doesn't sound very grim, dark Warhammer. And you'd be right. The Tau Empire really don't have that much of a horrifying, grim, dark style like everybody else.
So they're kind of like
much
good guys
more
almost.
Younger, new age thing. In fact, they're probably a lot less evil and a lot even better than they are now back in the day because they liked having like that good guy faction. But a lot of us who really like the dark, depressing style of Warhammer didn't really like it that much. So, see, the Tau get a lot of hate, and a lot of that hate isn't necessarily unjustified. It's mainly from a tabletop perspective, but as you can see from all the visuals I've shown...
Why do they get hate from a tabletop perspective? Cheese strats? Communism? What? In a tabletop?
You recently, they don't really fit in the 40K universe very well. They lack that super dark, dramatic, kind of high gothic level the Imperium has. They don't have the weird kind of like grungy stuff that Chaos or say the Orks do. And the Necrons and the Eldar have
long range and unbeatable strat. Oh. They are unbalanced as fuck if you don't know how to play around.
Have their own specific style as well. The Tau really do look like something out of Gundam. And while it isn't necessarily a bad thing, it does definitely not fit too well. There's that. There's also the tabletop problem. In tabletop, Tau are horrible at melee combat, but exceptionally good at range combat. So they blast everyone from really, really far away, and they have a million rules to make it so that it's nearly impossible for you to get into melee combat. So it basically just forces you to bottleneck the game into one specific gameplay style, which is gun to gun. And if you're doing gun to gun, they're going to win every time, because they're the Tau, and the Tau are really damn good at shooting.
Okay.
So it's one of those things that make the Tau generally rather hated, and a lot of different reasons for that, both from style and such. But this is actually one of the things I wanted to end this video with, is that the Tau, while they have their issues, you should not be discouraged from playing them. I'll make plenty of Tau weeaboo jokes, of course I will, but it's all generally in good fun. Anyone who legitimately doesn't want you to play a faction is an idiot, and you shouldn't be giving them the time of day. You pick what you think is cool and what you like. In Warhammer, especially now, factions
Give me an example of why you can't get into melee with them. Like, is there like a fast example? They can shoot you from outside your... Oh, they shoot you first? Oh. Tyranids are F tier against Tau. So do Tyranids just auto lose? Oh, it's different now? Tau are shit and melee is king. Oh, okay. Yeah, this video is older, right? It's like 4 years old. Yeah, it's like 4 years old, so
get better and they get worse. They grow and then they fall. You should only be playing what you think is cool. You like the look, you like the models. If you're talking tabletop, that is what you should be going for every time, is what you think is badass, because things change all the time. But the universe of Warhammer has so much going for it. Every faction has something interesting, every character has a story, and there's a million stories to be told. The universe is vast and exciting, and while it is dark, depressing, and horrible, that is the damn charm. And out of everything I've told you in these two videos, if anything you could take away is the reason why so many of us are so into this series and why we like it so much. Because with so much variety, such an expansive universe, and so much that can be done, you can find yourself having a pretty great time. Thank you so much for watching this video. I hope it has been informative to you. If you'd like to see more of
this
me,
was a great
Bricky,
video.
You have twitch.tv/Bricky for my streams. You have my merchandise site.
Yeah, this was a great
wearing
video.
all of my merch, but underneath this, because I had to wear this so it wasn't black or white for the green screen, which is a little unfortunate, but it's fine. If you'd like to see merch, it is in the description. Also, if you'd like to support me on my Patreon page at patreon.com/Bricky for more videos
Dude, this
like
was
this,
fun.
then that would also be wonderful. So Twitch, merch, Patreon, anything if you want to support, that would be fantastic. I'd appreciate it. If not, I'm just stoked you got all the way to the end of the video, and that is enough for me. So I'm going to be having some more content like this out in the future. Thank you so much for sticking around this long and being with me through this pretty rough time. That's I think all I got.
Timeline.
Also,
are we watching this
before
next?
I go, this is my favorite Warhammer
I mean, not
quote.
today, but are we watching this
He
next?
who scoffs at the power of the las gun has never ran through a field of 1,000 of them. Bye-bye.
You must.
In the grim darkness of the 41st millennium exists the Empire of Man, a
Okay. Okay, I'll put this in the queue. I'll put this in the queue. I want it to be known from this. Oh shit. Yo, this is the Dark Knight Strike video. Dark Knight Strike. Moment on, I will not be playing Dark Knight until it is reworked. From this moment on, I will not be playing Dark Knight. Change that name. Hashtag Dark Knight Strike. I'm going on strike. I am not going to play this job until they fix it. And I've got an announcement.
Blah, 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 blah.
Filthy race. We used to be great. We used to be strong.
I'm sure
We used to be. And after so many years of hardship, they have taken and devoured us from the inside. And we are left now as a hollow husk of what we once were. No more darkness. No more death. Only despair remains.
but no more. Today, we will make a stand. We will take back what they have taken from us. We will not go quietly into the night. We will burn. Our rage will burn against the dying of the light. We as Dark Knights will stand up. We will make a change. We will go on strike. No more dying is a benefit. We are better dead than alive. No more of this TBN bullshit. Brute Bomber is laughing at us when we use Dark Mind. We can't heal. We can't live. We have no more off GCDs. Fair. My brothers, I need you. We will come together. We will unite. We will fight. We will gain our darkness back. And we will win. Hashtag Dark Knight Strike. We will return.
Dude, whatever, man. That was cool, man. Fuck off, dude. That was cool. That was fun. That was cool and fun.
Recycled content. Recycled content.
Shut the fuck up, man. That was cool, bro. Hashtag Dark Knight Strike. Dark Knight Strike. I didn't rehearse this either, by the way. Even though some of you said I did, I didn't. Can you remove the dead rat off your head already? Do you guys really not like me with hair? Like, if you guys had a choice between having eyeballs but having to look at me with hair, or like not having eyeballs, would you choose not having eyeballs? Now, whatever. You guys are... Dude. It's time to play the game. Yay. The game. Yay. My head is kind of hot, though. Ugh. Woo. Holy. Dude. Okay, now here's a real question. How many of you in chat are actually bald? And whenever you have something on your head, you notice it and it gets your head really hot and it makes it uncomfortable? Because that's me. %, chat is bald. Yeah. Cannot relate. Cannot relate. Wait, did it actually make a line on my head? Ah! That's the wig line. That's the wig line, dude. Oh, no. Oh, no, dude. Wigged. No. No. Don't look at me. I'm hideous. Okay. Let's just see what we got in the PF. Because we've already been streaming for 3 hours, and today is a bonus stream. So maybe we'll just hang out for a little bit more, you know? Hang out for a little longer. Let's see what we got in the PF. Maybe do a nice clear for one. Who's that baddie?
What?
Woo! Woo! A cute ball, bottom left.
No, you. I kind of want to do an M1 or an M3. Not a clear party, but let's get comfortable seeing in rage. I just want my book at this point. Ah, it's a warrior. I can't join. What is this? Clear. No knockback tower. Solo short bomb relative north. I don't know what that means. What does this mean? Clockwise. Fuse field.
You took the wig off.
They told me to. Look, I got a wig line.
I'm putting it back on.
What? No, my head's hot, bro.
I'll put this on.
I mean, that's fine. Better than... You want to do PF? Okay, get out of here, kid. You bother me. Get out of here, Stinky.
What fight, though?
Huh? I don't know.
Okay.
Milady. What in the fuck is this? Consistently outsourcing his entertainment is the only level of effort this man is willing to put in accommodating our needs. I don't even know what that means. Two chest. Zero chest. Clear Hector any chest. I thought you hated Hector. Ugh, dude. Oh! My head is fucking hot, bro! I have never once said that I hated Hector. Not a single fucking time. Did I add this godly emote yet? I'm not adding that. No. Look at this fucking guy. Burge arrive. What the fuck? I click my abilities? I mean, I'm not perfect. I've played a couple tabletop games on a borrowed army, but I've read fuck tons of bolter porn. What? I can't fart. I mean, look, if you can't fart in this stream, then that's your fucking issue. DT's awesome. It's awesome. New time viewer. Here came from that one video about Hekotar Gaidaz guy. Wondering why everyone says you hate him. Seems like a cool dude. Hekotar? Who is Hekotar? And what the fuck is a Gaidaz? Chat P Pong talks to streamer. The DSR get harder with DT? I don't know. I would assume it got way easier. At least the DPS anyway. Your burger phone is ringing. Yeah, what do you want? You always call me and do something stupid. Is that it? I don't talk to fish, bro. I don't talk to gnomes, and I don't talk to fish. Okay? So get the fuck out of here.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
Okay, that's... I'm hanging up.
Shut up, bitch!
Why does DSR get easier? Well, no. Like, the DPS gets easier. The DPS check gets easier. You could probably have, like, more deaths, too. You could probably, like, tank LB every Ockmorn. I mean, probably, right? You could, like, tank LB every Ockmorn or Gigaflare, I would imagine. Wait, hold on, what? I'm so sure this is going to be... Yeah, okay. Free redeem. Yo, we need some healers, man. Heal this. We need a healer for M3. Come on, man. Let's help him get the clear, bro. You know what this stream is, man? This stream is like a fucking train wreck. It's like a new person will come into this shit and see the chat and just be like, good God, what the fuck is going on? I can't wait to play the monkey game on Tuesday, or I mean on Monday. Oh my God, I swear to God, dude. Yo, you motherfuckers better shut the fuck up. When I'm getting frustrated and when I die, you better shut the fuck up, man.
Gun cry. I'm like excited. I'm kind of excited to play it actually. Yeah. Someone asked what my favorite like race or faction was. What are they called? The Sisters of what? I think they're actually one of my. The Sisters are the Imperium. The Sisters of Battle. They're the Imperium, right? So I guess probably them or the Salamanders. I like the Sisters or the Salamanders. For the Imperium, because they're both the Imperium, right? I guess for Chaos, I really like the Tyranids. I really like the Necrons. Are the Tyranids not Chaos? Oh, what are they? Are they just like neutral? Oh, no, I see. I see. They're not of the, like, the 18 Primarchs or whatever. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, they're, like, against everyone. Okay. Nah, that makes sense. Yeah, yeah. I like the Salamanders a lot. Yeah, I like them a lot. Yo, let me ask a question on Fuse Field. Am I starting north and going clockwise? Right? If I'm M1, I stand north and go clockwise, correct? I mean, T1. What'd I say, M1? Oh. I think I replaced someone's markers. Oops. Yeah, whatever. Close enough. Legion of the Damned, I have not. I have to dash in, guys, and I'm sorry. I have to dash in. I'll try. Okay, there we go. Oops. I didn't mean to pop that. Whatever. Buddies. Where's my buddy? Okay. Yeah, I like the Necrons a lot, actually, man. They're really cool. It's kind of satisfying to hear them, like, get back at their captors, you know? Oh, wow. He's doping. Doping up. This song's called the Veneration Symphony. Yo, Apollo, thanks a lot for the resub. Thanks, man. Wait. Oh, shit. I gotta...
Okay. There was someone at no. There was someone at my spot, and there was basically someone to my left and to my right. So like there was someone here because I originally went here, and then I was like, okay, someone's here. So then I went here. Okay. Yo, Martin, thank you for the resub. 21 months. Apollo, thank you again for the resub. 53 months. Yeah, see, it wasn't my fault. It wasn't my fault. Dude, Warrior is so fucking fun right now, man. Dude, this fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy keeps going on my spot. What are you doing? Are you crazy? Are you insane? Oh, right. I'm supposed to go under the boss. Oh, my bad. Oh, I forced the monk to go away. I'm sorry, monk. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's my bad. That's my bad. There were no deaths. No deaths. That's my bad. That's my bad. I'm going to go under the boss now. If we wipe, I'm going to apologize. I'm going to tell him I'm sorry. Oh, boy. No, it's fine. It's fine. Heal through it. Heal through it. Heal through it. You can heal through it. You can heal through it. We have shake. Just GCD. See, look at this guy's name. Bam Highwind. Okay, that's very appropriate because he's like, bam, you got the healing. That's where his name actually comes from. It's that initial impact of burst healing. Okay, in and spread. Dude, this fucking guy's crazy. This Raven guy's insane, dude. He's nuts. He's nuts, man. He's trying to he's always trying to go on his... Oh, shit. Here, get over here. We got a quad here. This is a quad, a buddy. A buddy. Okay. All right. What is this? Bombs or some shit? Tag team, right. A tag team. This is out. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Very nice. Good job, team. Excellent out and spread. quad. Okay. This is gonna be a final, or this is gonna be that damn deer, the fuse field. I'm short, and I'm going, bro. I'm fucking going. I'm first. This is a melee, right? Fucking boom. Rep. All right, I'm gonna use this shit here. Yo, we got a pop, bro. Wow, we actually... Oh, no, there's one more. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's the last one. It's fine. All right. Wait, is this a buster first? Oh, okay. Two minutes incoming. Oh, God, he's fucking dying, bro. Save him. All right, 2 minutes, dudes. 2 minute burst. 2 minute. Brotherhood. I can rep this shit, man. This is Octo. This is a spread. This is a spread. We will be spreading. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Out. In. Whoa. Okay, nice, nice, nice. Nice. Alright, this is like it's over here or some shit, man. Yeah, it's over here. Pay attention to the tag team here. Pay attention to the tag team. Alright, I'm B. B, 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 B. B, 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 B. Nice, very nice. Dive. Get the fuck away, dudes. This is an octo as well. I am under the bus. I am under the bus. Is this my home gang? This is my home gang, correct? Yeah, I'm gonna blow my load here anyway. I'm gonna pop all my cooldowns. Oh, he's gonna... Okay. Alright. I mean, that's fine, I guess. We'll just share. No, it's fine. It's fine, dude. It's fine. Woo. No, that's fine. I appreciate it. I appreciate the stack. Honestly. Okay, this is go to your marker, dudes. This is go to your marker, the merry-go-round. Merry-go-round. Right here. Find your marker. Oh, you're okay. Where the This is in and buddies, in and buddies, in and buddies, in and buddies. You gotta be yo, save him! Save the fucking red mage, bro! Save the red mage! Save him! Save him! Save him! You will live! Save him. Get him up. Get him up, dudes. Get him up. Oh my God.
Oh no.
God. Oh. 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 Dude, this motherfucker ran to every single wrong location. For the merry-go-round, just locate your marker and go there. Melee should be A, B, C, D. Blah, 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 blah.
I'm gonna come.
Okay, I'm just going to rate check. I mean, honestly, that was a really good pull. That was a really good pull. But I saved that red mage. I saved Gabe. Save him! I mean, that was a good pull. That was good. Yo, hey Zims, thanks for the resub. I have to dash in. I have to dash in here because if I don't dash in here, then I will not be able to get my... what do you call it? I'll not be able to get my Inner Chaos under pop. Nice, 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 nice. Buddies. This is a buddy. This is a buddy here. Of course. I get... My fucking GCD gets cucked. Of course. Whatever. Whatever, man. Like, I really don't even care. Whatever, man. Okay. Yo, Malachi, thank you for the resub. Martin, Jerk, Zims, thank you again for the resub. Sorry I didn't see some of those. Apologies. Alert. Alert. Ban compound detected. Banned compound detected. I really wish you could save that fucking ref, man. That would have been a cool mechanic.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
Octo. I will go underneath the boss. I will go underneath the boss.
Wriggle and scream, nibble the fingers and taint the cream.
Isn't this Tank Buster, I think? Tag team. Wins, Bears, Sigs. Jeez. Buddies, buddies. This is a buddy. This is a brothers. Brothers. I'm dead. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. I forgot that it was the other side. Okay, I didn't kill anybody, so it's fine. I didn't. Oh. Okay, now that death wasn't my fault. That death wasn't my fault. It's okay. Everybody's up for the. Okay, so I stay here. So I'm fifth. I'm fifth. And maybe we didn't need that there. Yeah, maybe I should have saved it. Sometimes I forget that the safe spot is like the far, you know what I mean? Woo! This is buddies. This is buddies. I don't think we should have LB'd there, man. 1, 2, 3, 4. Out. Yeah, I don't think we should have LB'd. There ain't no way that guy's making it. I feel like last time we would have killed it if we wouldn't have actually LB'd. Like, basically, now we don't have... Are we behind on damage? I may. Maybe we did need LB then. I mean, also me dying didn't help. Okay. Buddies. Brothers. Oh, okay. Nah, that's fine. I can actually, like, home gang this, right? This is the one I'm supposed to home gang anyway. What do we want it to be here? All right, locate your marker. Okay, that guy's dead. That's not good. I might die here. Oh god, octuple. Yeah, we're so fucking dead. See ya. Oof. Okay.
Well.
Damn. Oh, come on, dude. Someone's calling him out, dude. Someone's calling him out in chat. Show the chat. No, that's toxic. You know what I'm going to do? Nah, you know what I'm going to do? During that part, let's protect the president. I'm going to give that guy flash and a shake shield. Both. I'm going to try to save it. And I'm also going to try to not kill myself. I just have to remember that if I'm the first bomb, I need to run like far. I think if I stand like... Yeah, I get that. Doping up. Okay.
Save him! Save him, Strummer! No!
Out of the way, tin can.
Brood bomber's just a bully. Holy fuck. Okay. This is a quad. This is gonna be a brothers. A brothers. Oh my god, I thought Gabe got hit. Alright, I got a redemption arc here, man. Oh, that guy's getting hit. Oh my fucking god. Oh god. We're dead. I'm dead. I timed my shit too soon. I guess I just could have hit my knockback too. I probably should have hit my knockback, honestly. For some reason, at first, I didn't think... Oh. Okay. For some reason, at first, I didn't think it was a knockback. I thought it was... Man, during that part, there's a really fucking annoying Primal Rend. Actually. There's a really annoying Primal Rend that I have to hit there, man. I'm going to Voke. I'm going to revoke. You know, honestly, wait a minute. Why don't I just always hit it there? I'm an idiot. I should just always hit it there. It's not like I need it for anything else. Well. Okay. Yo, Andy, thanks for the resub. Nah, the healer thought it was over. Yeah, the healer thought it was over. Why do you guys want light party?
You know. You know.
Hector for R2 is south. Okay. Holy shit, my family will disown me if this party doesn't clear. Jesus Christ. That's what this person in party chat just said. Okay. I mean, dude, I don't mind the wipes. Like, I've messed up twice. I don't mind. A very wise cookie once told me that failure is the mother of success. You must fail to succeed.
Yeah, but you don't learn.
Shut the fuck up. What do you know? What do you know? Okay, no. Let me tell you what you know. Okay? This is what you know. You know how to locate your dick and beat it. That's what you know. That's the only thing you know how to do.
Shut up, bitch!
Oh, there ain't no way. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way, dudes. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I use shake. Ain't no way, man. I got knocked in a fucky spot. I got knocked in a fucky spot. That's my bad. That's my bad. Okay, that's my bad. But I used shake and I made it better. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. Everything's fine. Hey, look, man, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, okay? That's my fault. I didn't actually mean to get knocked in that direction, okay? That's my bad. That's my bad. Oh, man, now I got to heal extra here because normally I use shake here, but...
Well. Well. Yeah. Yep. We don't have it. A clear for X. It's a clear for X. A clear for Zane. D. Strong. Am I wrong? Brothers. All right, what is this one? Fuse field. Okay. I am 5th. I will be the 5th position. Apparently reprisal works here. One mo. Okay. Excellent job. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Udda. Very, 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 very weird man. Halt. Cease the broadcast. This is going to be a brothers. It's going to be a brothers.
Go with your brother. 2, 3, 4, 5.
Brothers.
Brothers! Okay. Oh, I don't know about that limit break, brother. I don't know about that, LB, man.
Ooh, I don't know about that.
I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah. Okay, I'm D. Oh, no. Okay, Octo Dive. Okay. I will. I'll shake now. Should be okay. Ooh. Oh my God, it's healed for 108,000 with equilibrium. Now yes, man mode, dude. I don't need no fucking healer for that shit. You hear that shit? I heal like half my HP pool. I am A. I will be A. Where's that healer that needed this shit? Ooh. This is in, dudes, in, Gabe, no! It's fine. It's fine. Oh, it's not fine here, bro. Fall Malefic. Malefic, bro. You kidding me? People are dying. Is he insane? It's fine. Everyone's alive. It's fine. Everyone's alive. We got towers. We got towers. Okay. Do the mechanic. Do the mechanic. This is your hollowed. Your hollowed. Get away from the tank. Get away from the tank. Let me get like a punch or two.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. For what it's worth, I'll take it back. All right, dudes. LB. LB. We got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. Oh, boy. Here. Pop everything. Everything, dudes. Everything. If you move out, you're a bitch. If you move out, you're a bitch. That's it right there. That's it right there. We got another clear. We got another clear. Coming in hot. Coming in hot, baby. Ooh, that's another clear. Yo, you thought we were gone. Some of these motherfuckers in chat don't even know what the fuck this scene's about. This is the Empire, baby. The motherfucking Empire. We're kind of like the 40K, but kind of not. Kind of like Sith, but kind of not. We're the Final Fantasy 14 clear fucking party finder. Empire, baby. We coming in how we got another clear. Do I got this scene too? Yo, we up here feasting, bro. Yeah, that's right.
We up here feasting. It's a feast. We got a motherfucking buffet. We got lobster. We got some crab legs. We got everything you could want up here. Welcome to the Empire, baby. Grab your helmet, grab your gun, and that's it. GG. Just another day at the office. Yeah! We did it!
Yes.
Blah, 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 blah.
Wait, the Paladin's HG ran out, so it worked out.
Really?
Yo, that was fun.
That was fun. That was fun.
Yeah, that was fun. Yo, the guy won't get disowned.
Yay. Thanks, guys.
The guy said they would be disowned from their family. Did you specifically want to do M3 Savage to make fun of Dark Knights? I mean, the thing is, man, here's the sad thing. I don't need to do any content in the game to make fun of Dark Knights. Dark Knights just existing kind of, I don't know, makes fun of themselves. I don't know. I don't know. Seek God. Which one are you feeling like today, Malik? What the fuck? What is this? Bruh. Dude. Okay, this one honestly doesn't look too bad, right? Like, this one doesn't look too bad. This one looks like something out of 40K, and this one is just cursed.
I'm sure it's not that noticeable.
Ooh, it's a cute drummer, bottom left. No, no, a cute chatter, bottom right. That's a bit too many tits on Twitch for Twitch, or stream for Twitch guidelines. I gotta tell you guys, look. At the bottom there. It's 4 hours. We're overworking.
Overworking on a bonus day?
Yeah, I got it racked. Look at this thumbnail. We need to talk about Pictomancer. Is it too strong? Damn, 7 days stranded in a cave 6 hours ago. Let's see how many dislikes
I don't normally do intros like.
Oh my god, look at all the dislikes. Ah. What a nice comment section. Holy shit. Damn. Oh, this unironically looks really good. Holy fuck. Look at this grilled cheese, man. You guys like grilled cheese? Dude, I fucking love grilled cheese. Dude, you know what I've been watching, man? This is what I'm watching, dude. This is what I've been watching a lot. Like, I'll like be playing Magic or raiding or something, and I have this open on my other. No, this is the game. It's called Pool Rooms. Yeah, just very nice. Very eerie. Yeah. What is this? Check this. Check this. Check this. Check this. Okay. All right, guys. What is this? Okay. Wukong review. Maybe, good God. Click that. Let's put on the wise tree. So I think we're done. Are we done? Yeah, is it cool? Can we be done today, guys? Dude, this is a 6-day work week. 6-day work week? Come on. Yeah, so I think we're done. I think we're done. So Monday is going to be a special day. Monday we are going to chill for a little bit, maybe do a last minute Monday, and then at 9 p.m. EST, I will be streaming Wukong, the monkey game. Yeah, so that'll be on Monday. We'll be live.
Well, so I'm going to do 2 different streams probably on Monday. I'm going to do the stream, like I'm going to do a normal stream probably. Yeah, I'll probably do a normal stream. Either that or I'll just stream at night. Okay, how about we plan for this? Regardless, if I'm on Monday during the afternoon, I will be on Monday night for Wukong Black Myth. I'll be streaming that, and then I'll stream even more of it Tuesday, then I raid, and then I might stream a little bit more, and then Wednesday I raid, and then I'll stream after that. And then Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday will all be all Wukong. No, not PST. That's EST. So it'll be 9 p.m. EST on Monday. Yeah. 9 p.m. EST Monday. So that is the next. That's the next stream I'll do. I might be on Monday afternoon just for a little bit. Maybe we'll check out some Warhammer stuff. Maybe play the game just a little bit. But regardless, yeah, I'll be on at I'll be on Monday night. Yeah. Okay. But I'm also gonna be on Tuesday as well. But anyway, guys, thank you so much for hanging out today, man. Thank you very much for the subs and the resubs. As always, I really appreciate it. I will see you guys. I'll see you guys Monday for some Wukong and maybe React N14. So wherever you guys are in the world, have a good day. Have a great rest of your weekend, and I'll see you on Monday. Peace.
Is he insane? Aren't you forgetting something? Drummer, the kisses, the critical.
Thank you. I didn't want kissies anyway. Peepo feet. Ugh, come on. Thank you. Thank you. What is this?
Free redeem. All right, I love you guys. Do you guys want to watch Persona 5? Spuds is playing Persona 5, or do you guys want to watch Arthur's? He's helping some people prog M4. You guys are so helpful. So fucking helpful. Spoods? Okay. Lounge. Spoods. I had a lot of fun today. Thank you guys a lot for hanging out. It was very fun. Do not let him copy. FP Pong Sit. A jet time. I love you guys. Yo, you just typed V. You tried to hit Control V. Yo, you got caught in 4K. I see that. Amori, you typed V. Lol. FP Pong Sit. A jet time. Love you guys. See you later. Alligatorer.
I did copy. I did. I love you guys. I'll see you later. Why do you guys type that? Whenever I type FP ping pong. Why do you guys type that? I think FP pong is actually one of the fucking best emotes. I need to make it an official channel emo. I need to get a hold of who the fuck? Oh, Rin. Yeah, Rin Nebula. Yeah, Nebula. I need to ask them if I can make it an official channel emote. All right, I love you guys. I'll see you guys on Monday. Have a great weekend. Wukong on Monday. Black Myth. Dark Knight Strike. Dark Knight Strike.